we are using the Teens and Bike Space Playbook. Quick run through. All of you have specific dice for each shot of yours that correlates to your trope. This is where you will roll from. If you fail a check, you will receive a adversity token. Adversity tokens can be added to future rolls. You can use as many as you want at any time. As for rolling, if you roll your dice and hit the highest number on that dice, you get to explode. This means you get to roll again, and whatever you can get, you can add to your total. And if you explode again, you keep rolling until you stop, then totaling the amount. There are 2 types of actions in game: plan actions and snap decisions. Plan actions are situations that have a bit more breathing room to think and collaborate. With plan actions, your crew is able to gift you adversity tokens to help you succeed on checks if they are in the same scene as you. So they have to be there with you. They can't be across the fucking universe. You'd be like, I'm going to give them 3 adversity tokens. No, it's not. That's not happening.
I can sense it in the wind.
I can sense it in the fucking wind. You guys also have the ability to take half. For example, if I give you a DC 8 flight check and you have a D20 as your flight stat, you can ask to take half, which will half your D20 value instead of rolling and have an automatic success since the value would be 10.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Snap decisions, on the other hand, are choices that have to be made quickly under bad conditions and thus are more chaotic and unpredictable. With snap decisions, you are unable to gift others adversary tokens. You're still able to use your own, and you're also unable to use the take half. Okay?
Okay. Yes.
Good?
Except for me, because I have the Nerves of Steel improvement, baby.
Oh, if you have it, then fuck yeah. Just if you guys have any of your improvement, just let me know once they come into play.
Yep.
And just explain to them a little bit, because I wasn't able to review all the ones you guys picked. And
Yeah, no problem.
Sure.
So give me 1 second,
You've
and
got
we will
Nerves of
start.
Steel. You're so cool.
Yeah,
I almost took that one.
I also
I
remember
took
there was
Escape Artist, Intuitive, and Nerves of Steel.
There was also
I got Escape Artist.
what was it, like High Spirited, which lets you give adversity tokens from a distance based on the thing.
Oh, good.
That's fun.
I didn't take it, but
1 second.
Sid's not high spirited.
that exists.
I got Space Athlete, Stealthy, and Escape Artist.
Laser Blade Master, Protector, and Intuitive.
Move this. Okay. Perfect. I'm just moving. I'm situating myself. This felt wrong.
That's fine.
Okay. Weird. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes, I can.
Hi!
Okay. Perfect. So we are going to be starting. Is anybody recording?
I am.
Oh, shit,
got
I
you.
can do that. Okay. Okay, cool.
Okay, great. Great. Okay. We are going to be starting.
Oh, Star
Okay.
Trek.
Hello, everyone. My name is Isa, and I'll be your DM for this evening. With me are my wonderful Crow's Nest crew. Say hi, Crow's Nest crew.
Hello!
Perfect. Wait, I didn't hear everybody.
I
Hi.
plead the fifth.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted. I wanted group fucking participation. Okay. Our story takes place in the major star system of Valeria, the most recent addition to the greater galactic galaxy. Last mission, you were tasked with a collection of void bat eggs by your beautiful yet psychotic benefactor, Dr. Lena Invoid. During that mission, well, things went horribly and truly so fucking wrong. But you survived with minor injuries, which is not what most people can say after going toe-to-toe with the Omnicell Syndicate. Your ship, however, wasn't so lucky. The Crow's Nest sadly sustained major damage and is currently receiving some much-needed repairs. Which leads us to where you all are now. You're currently on the Arcadius Terminal. It is Valeria's largest space station. But honestly, think of it more as a bustling metropolis, rich in culture, fashion, and experiences. 8 million people live here. All
Jesus.
various species, backgrounds call this place home. You all will be staying here temporarily while the Crow's Nest is being repaired and refueled. All thanks to Dr. Invoid, who is footing the bill. You will all have gotten a chance to settle. You have been here about 3 days or so. Dr. Invoid said you are free to do as you please. Either way, you aren't much use to her at the moment with your ship downed anyway. So, I will take you to.
What's this place called again?
I'm sorry?
What's this place called again?
It is called. Give me 1 second. Arcadius Terminal.
Thank you.
No worries. So, my wonderful crew. You guys are currently in one of the major spots in Arcadius Terminal. This is basically where the hustle and bustle is right now, and you guys are able to do almost anything you want at this moment. I'm actually going to be rolling a d4. 2. Okay, perfect. Hey Risk, what you up to right now?
Hello. You said 3 days we've been here, right?
Yep, you've been here about 3 days. You can tell me what you've done, but as long as you let me know what you currently are doing.
Yeah. So while we've been here, Risk has been, he's been doing some side jobs, just small little,
Okay.
like, jobs on the side to rack in a few extra. Are we using credits as our currency?
Yep, credits.
Yeah, he's been trying to rack up a few extra credits for the road. He's also just been kind of like keeping an ear out on the current events of this part of the universe.
Okay, smart.
So I would imagine that's kind of what he's doing now, is doing some work on the side, probably like moving some crates for some of the store owners nearby.
Okay,
He's keeping himself busy. He does not like to sit still.
okay, that's understandable. And what is he up to right now?
Doing one of these part-time jobs, like moving crates for the store owner.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. that's why I was like, he's doing that now.
Okay,
moving
gotcha. See, perfect. Give me
My man
1
moving
second.
crates.
Okay, the shop that you are currently working with, it's run by a tiny blue woman. Her name is Ari. She is about 4'9". This is actually her tea shop business. She's run it for many, many, many years. She sells like exotic versions of teas from all across the galaxy, and these handcrafted cups and mugs from various different materials. The thing is, she is very tiny, and she's actually a much older member of her species. So your work is absolutely appreciated in the shop. She basically has you more of a stocking boy, moving stuff around. She isn't paying you much, but she's paying you something.
Something is better than nothing.
Something is definitely better than nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be going to someone else.
Yeah.
Felix, what are you up to?
Alright, so Sid's been in a pretty good mood despite, their last mission. He was pretty I don't think he was too happy with how things ended, but
Understandable.
whatever. Kick back, relax. On their first day, he kind of like went off to do his own thing. Probably didn't show his face again for like the whole day. But when he came back, he was in a great mood. I'll let you know what he was up to, Isa. But he's been in a great mood.
Oh, great.
So he's actually been a little bit helpful these past few days.
Helpful.
I
Oh my
know.
God.
If anyone needs something, he will offer to help go get it. He's occasionally followed Risk's example, not helping him on his odd jobs, but doing his own stuff. Nothing that involves him lifting too much, but he'll do some deliveries if he has to.
Oh God.
Okay.
Who is this man?
So
Who
he's
is this man? Oh
so
my
he's
God.
just been a bit nicer the past few days. Right now
Okay.
I think he's working at maybe a cafe or a restaurant, just like doing some busboy stuff, cleaning dishes. Nothing too fancy.
I love how Dr. Invoid was like, "Hey guys, you can like go on a vacation or pick up odd jobs." You guys like, "We're working, we're broke. We have no fucking money."
Give us like one credit.
One fucking credit. This is so fucking funny, guys. I was not expecting. I love this. Okay.
I wasn't
okay.
expecting it from Sid, but I expected it from Risk.
I mean, Sid's not like when he comes back to see everyone else, he's not gonna say he was doing anything productive.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you know, he has been. It's a little secret for himself.
Okay.
Can I offer something, Felix?
Yes.
Risk and Sid are working across the street from each other, but they keep missing each other. Like every time Risk like has to go inside to move something else, Sid comes outside, and then every time Sid comes back inside, Risk has to come back outside. They just keep missing each
Yes.
other.
Oh my God.
Yes.
The shop is literally like they're across away from one another. That is so fucking funny.
Across the street, like literally in the picture.
Okay. So, Sid, you're bussing right now. Then you're working at a small cafe currently at this moment. And then okay, got it. Elio, what you up to right now, bud?
All right. Hit me with. I need some information for real quick. So I saw that from the. I imagine this is accurate to the space image you showed us earlier, correct? In terms of a layout.
Yes. Yes.
So it's a segmented sort of thing. What do these different segments go by in terms of like? Is it a basic A ward, B arm? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, the thing. Okay, I can let you know they're broken into segments. They're literally like north, south, northeast, northwest. Like it's that type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a compass. And then the main area in the center is actually where you guys are at currently, which is basically the center metropolis in Arcadius Terminal.
Yeah, we have to be in the center.
I would say so. You guys, just because it actually does take maybe a day or two to organize proper transport, and you kind of would want to be in the same place just to make sure when the crow's nest was ready, you're ready to head off. So I would say you'd be in the center area.
And we've been here how long again?
3 days.
3 days. Okay. So we find Elio. He is in the more shadier part of this place.
Okay.
It's in a small closed off building. We're in a room somewhat fairly cleaner. He is sitting next to a person. All right, now take this. Put this in your mouth. He hands this individual a wood block and clench. He'll grab both. He'll grab both parts of his arms, and with a twist and pop, there is a graphic sound of pain before a sudden relief as the arm is fixed. There you go.
Shoulders even.
I told you it'd only take 5 seconds.
It felt longer than 5 seconds. But,
That is your nervous system screaming at you.
Weird. And there's actually like a gentleman in front of you. He has kind of this downy purple hair that covers his entire body. Think of kind of like those felted statues, just a very thin layer. And his eyes are very large and bulbous on both sides of his head. And he actually has 4 sets of arms. So what you did was actually, he had extras to spare, but it had been a big discomfort for a little while. So, can I offer you anything?
I told you it was a free service.
I don't know, man. It just things tend not to be free at this part of town.
Not my problem.
Oh. Can I just you see the gentleman put like 6, I don't even know how many hands he has. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 2. 4 sets of thumbs up, and he starts heading out. Are you just gonna be providing medical care for
Send the
rest
next
of
one
time
in.
you're hanging out there? Next walking in, it is a part cyborg individual, and part of his face that is human has a really nasty rash on it. And with that, we are going to cut to Dot. What are you up to, Dot?
Oh, hi. So Dot has been getting lost. She was in this giant place. I don't know if she's ever been in a place so big before. Her eyes, the moment she arrived, she was excited. And so I think she spent the last 3 days exploring. She's highly curious, looking around all the shops, walking around the entire of like the central area. She always will find her way back, though she does. I always like to think that she always finds her way back, but she does get lost, or she does sort of have to find her way back naturally, where it's like, how do I get here? But it's never too much of a worry. I think she makes it back to the crow's nest every day because she wants to check. She wants to check on her baby.
Actually, you guys aren't able to access the crow's nest at the moment. It's having repairs.
But can I like see it from a distance? Is there any way I can check on her?
You can watch her. You can't go. She's actually like holstered on this kind of giant.
Okay.
Think of it like a giant metal claw holding her above space as mechanics and stuff work on her. The guy that owns the repair shipyard was kind of off put from you at first, but you just kept showing up. So honestly, he set up a chair like across so you would leave his workers alone because you kept asking him questions. So he just set up a chair for you away from everybody else. But you get to watch her being repaired every so often.
I'm imagining something where it's like she's sitting in a chair and there's like a glass window sort of showing everybody like what's going on, and I think she puts her hand on the glass and it's like, wait for me.
Yes. But I will let you know that the construction yard, the construction shipyard is actually going to be closing for lunch. Okay. So you won't be able to be there currently. He's a squid in a jar that has basically in the jar underneath has little wheels, and he has a like a trucker hat on top of the glass, and it kind of slipped half-heartedly. It's not on there fully, but he likes it. He likes it on the glass. And then there's a little plaque at the bottom that says Hank.
That's so cute. I love him so much. Oh my god.
And he kind of like rolls over to you. And you can see the bubbles coming up to the top of the jar. And kind of a more automated voice translates it to you. We're closing for lunch. Please leave.
Oh. Hi, Hank. Sure. When will lunch be over? What are you having for lunch? Can I have lunch? Is it free?
You see the squid's head lower. You have this conversation every day.
But maybe
when he says there's lunch.
But maybe he changed his answer.
Nope. He's gonna tell you the exact thing he tells you every day. Lunch will be 2 hours. No, you can't eat with me. Yes, you can eat. He backs up and you start hearing the doot, doot, doot as the sound of his hoverboard makes. And he kind of rolls up and he'll walk to the side, and he has little opposable arms come out from his kind of base at the bottom, and he presses a button and the glass frosts over.
I think Dot looks down at her pocket and sees little Steve Anthony looking up at her. Not really, but she thinks so. And just like,
I'll say yes eventually. Let's keep trying.
And she's going to go wander to food.
So if we can't stay at the crow's nest, where do we stay at night?
Right now, you guys Dr. Invoid is footing the bill right now. Doesn't mean that she's footing a very big bill. You guys are in 2 rooms in a kind of, think of it as the Best Western of
Oh my god.
Dear.
of
Oh,
Arcadia's
dear.
terminal. Only 2 rooms, each one with 1 bed and 1 pull-out couch. Kind of. It's nothing luxury. It's nothing nice.
Oh.
It's
So how did we
Lord.
decide who sleeps with who, guys?
I
Oh
don't know.
god.
I don't know. That's up
Oh
to
my
you guys.
god. Dot picked a room, and whoever's staying with her is staying with her.
Risk would stay with Dot. He'd give her the bed.
Yes.
That's nice.
She gives Steve Anthony the bed.
Oh my god! She's on the floor!
Risk
She's on
wakes
the
up
floor.
one morning and sees the fucking duck in the bed and Dot on the floor, and he's just like, God. Oh my god.
He wanted to be comfortable. He wasn't
God.
comfy on the floor.
Roommates again.
Oh my god. Okay. So, back to Risk, actually. Actually, back to all of you. You guys are all in these kind of various locations. Natty is in, not Natty, Huss. Well, yes, Natty. Risk is in the little tiny tea shop. Sid is working at a cafe right across the way. Dot's kind of meandering about looking for some lunch, and Elio is giving healthcare.
Performing underground healthcare.
Free healthcare.
Underground healthcare, free healthcare.
Hero.
I will let you know, Dot. There are some service robots scattered kind of throughout Arcadia's terminal. It is, while people do live and reside here, it really is, like, especially this main area is more of a port city. A lot of new people coming in and out, people stopping here momentarily, especially. It's a really popular site to refuel, repair, head back out, trade, do whatever you want. So they are these, they stand about 5'6". They are these kind of very plainly designed androids, with kind of these no distinct facial features, but these very light blue orbs. And every so often you'll see them kind of sprinkled out throughout the city, especially at like crossroads or like intersections. They're usually there. So you'll probably see 1 or 2 that'll give you instructions and stuff like that. I would like everybody, for me, to I would like all of you to make a I would like all of you to make a, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna confirm. Where is it? Oh, it's actually right here. I'm stupid. I want all of you guys to make a flight check for me. DC 9.
Okay.
Same.
What do I put? Do I just put
Wait, it
yes
says
for the
bonus. You put
bonus?
yes for bonus? It says yes or no for bonus. I think it's probably none, right?
If you don't have a bonus,
Yeah,
it doesn't
no.
matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeet. Yeet.
Oh, I have 20, so can I just have that?
Yeah, you can just have it.
Oh yeah.
I was never gonna hit it. I have a D8. I was never gonna fucking hit that.
Well, you could have hit it if you hit the max.
You could have exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't explode though.
So when we fail, we get an adversity token?
Yes, you do. But actually, I made you guys roll the wrong thing. I looked at my wrong
So-
note. I actually need all of you to roll a brain for me.
Oh, can I
That's
take
even
half?
worse.
Yeah, sure.
I'm never gonna hit that. No,
If you explode, you can.
I didn't.
You
Come
can
on.
use some adversity tokens.
Ooh.
Shit.
Ooh, you exploded.
You exploded. You can roll again.
Wait, how is it plus 5?
Oh, maybe it already
I don't-
calculated the explode because it rolled it twice.
I think it rolled. Yeah. It calculates to explode. How nice.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
That
That's
didn't
awesome.
That
That's
definitely
actually really
didn't happen
great.
before.
That's really
That's
good. That's really
wonderful.
cool.
I love that. Okay, let me see these rolls. I'm missing somebody.
I took half. It's 10. It's 10.
Oh, you did. You did. Okay. So actually we'll start with Dot. So Dot, you're kind of walking around, meandering around, looking for something to eat.
She's humming to herself.
Yeah. And you see a support droid kind of step into your path.
Oh, hi.
It doesn't respond, which is a little weird. They're usually quite friendly.
What's your name? Hello?
It takes a step towards you.
Do you need help or something? Do you have a screw loose? Maybe I can fix that.
Its head does an odd twitch. And its lights in its eyes flicker for a second.
Oh dear.
And then from that very soft and wonderful blue, instead is a deep red.
Uh-oh.
You're in danger.
And
That's a different color. It's pretty.
and the droid lunges at you.
Why?
Next,
Why?
This is just testing
we
the
are
Deoxys.
going to be going to Sid.
Yay.
So, Sid, you are working, bussing, collecting tables, and you see a service droid watching you through the window.
Like, he looks at it, and he's just like what you see, big guy? Then he goes back to work. Just kind of doesn't pay it much mind.
This service droid fully has red eyes, same situation as Dot, but you're just kind of like, you like what you see, and you don't pay it any mind.
Nope.
That's my Brady man.
Then as you're stacking plates, you hear the crash of a window as the service droid dives through the window, glass everywhere, and lunges towards you.
Oh,
Next,
no.
we're going to be going to Risk.
Hi.
Risk, you rolled a 2, buddy.
I did. I absolutely did.
You rolled a 2. So you are. Oof. Also, I will let you know the amount of how much you fail does have some consequences. So, Natty, you failed by more than 5.
Yeah. Do I get an adversity token from that?
Yes. If you guys failed this check, you get an anniversary token.
Oh, so it's not just if we get in that one?
No. Anytime
Awesome.
you fail, you
Yeah,
don't get the DC. You
it's
get
like
an anniversary
it's
token.
like a Monster of the
Thumbs
Week
up.
rules, yeah. Failure's a failure.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh,
So Risk, you are chilling in the storefront. Ari isn't here. She's actually decided to take lunch outside. She tried to invite you, but I don't think Risk was too keen on it. I don't know what he said, but
You had to
either way,
finish
you
some
had
stuff up.
he had to finish some stuff up. He wanted to finish the job. Real nice of her. Real nice lady. Had some stuff to do. It really just smells so wonderful in here, and you can tell everything in here was made with such love. You're stacking boxes, and you feel a presence behind you.
What was the lady's name?
Ari.
Ari. As he's like finishing up stacking the box, he feels the presence and he just kind of makes sure the box is steady. And as he's turning around, he's just like, "Miss Ari, did you forget something? Hello?"
As soon as you begin to turn, you see a run-of-the-mill service droid. Its eyes bright red, and it takes a swing at you, but misses. And instead,
Whoa.
about 20 of Ari's beautifully handcrafted teacups go shattering on the floor.
No. Brute.
Risk bristles up at that, and the laser blade comes out.
Okay, switch. We are switching to Elio.
I want you. Do you want me to paint the scene? Because I have an idea.
You can go ahead and paint the scene. I don't
So
mind.
we cut to a scene. There's a person sitting on a chair. They have a thing draped over them. Elio's standing behind them. He has like a medical mask on, scalpel,
My God!
This is what I wanted.
and as he takes the scalpel from like, this could be whoever you want. It could be like the owner who actually owns this place or whatever. But
No,
like,
it's a neighborhood kid that you recruited to help handle stuff.
fair enough, scalpel, and then I will go for the head, but stop and then just cut off like a hair like tendril. Like, there you go. See, I don't know why you wouldn't go to a barber, but I got it. I got it off.
I don't know. You know the way I like it, Elio.
We've only met each other 3 times, but I guess I do.
You know the way I like it, Elio. I've seen it.
And then it is this. She has almost a reptilian finish to her skin with these gorgeous long tendrils that go to the back, like to her lower back. She is truly a mesmerizing creature. And all you did was cut the sliver of a piece of her hair, and she's done. She's ready. It's perfect.
Gotta get them flakes off, you know.
Yep.
They pile up.
And she gets up to leave. And there is like a little, like not even little, it's a little chime that goes off every time someone enters in. And you've done so many patients today, going in and out, in and out, in and out all day. You thought you were done. But after a little bit, you hear another twinkle of the door.
Oh, well, come on in. There's no need to be shy.
You, unlike your companions, you feel an instant prickle on your skin.
Like an actual poke or like a sensation?
Like a sensation. Like your hair standing on end, feeling the hum of something.
Do I have a sense of where this hum is coming from?
Yep, it's well, are you turned towards the door?
Yes.
Okay. You would know instantly, just by how good your roll was. You did 3 points above the DC. You would know instantly it was a service droid, and something is horribly wrong with it.
I kind of whisper to the kid, "It's the fuzz. Get out of here."
What is essentially a little chipmunk with a weirdly spiky tail goes, "Gotcha, boss!" And he just runs to the window. It's open. He just runs in back into the fucking neighborhood. And then the robot lunges at you.
I have a scalpel.
Yep. We're gonna be going through this quick, okay, guys? The
I'm
battle
scared.
scenes.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I know. We're good. Okay. Again, who did I pick first?
Me.
Yes, it had been Dot. Okay,
Yes.
Dot.
Hi.
You see this robot lunging at you. What do you do?
The first thing she would try to do is not be grabbed by it, so back away. like, hey,
Okay.
whoa! Like, scary.
Oh God. Yeah. I need you to make a 3 DC flight check.
Fight or flight?
Flight.
Okay.
You're
Cool.
you're maneuvering away.
Can I take half so I can automatically make it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Cool. Dot sort of like she backs away so she doesn't get
Oh,
the grasp.
actually, you can't.
Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a
Um,
snap decision.
It's a snap decision, bud. This is a high danger situation. You can't take half.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't take half. So
Okay,
nope,
cool.
you gotta roll.
All right, awesome. Let's do it. Cool. All right, Dot.
9.
Oh,
Perfect.
okay.
Okay.
I must have
DC
I
was 3.
exploded. That's awesome.
Oh, perfect. You did. I love how it does it automatically. How nice.
Yeah. Dot like
So,
jumps back and is like,
mhm.
Well, hey, if you just take a second, maybe I can change it back to the really nice blue color. It was really, really cute. Steve Anthony, we can fix it. We can figure this out, right? We can do this.
It lunges for you, and it's viper quick. These things only move pretty steadily and slow. They're more like little mechanical waypoints rather than
Whoa.
actual robots. And you see as its head snaps towards you, it had tried to reach for you and it stumbled into some boxes, and its head snaps up, and from its hand you see this this baton of crackling red electricity.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
No,
Is
uh,
it is anything else you would like to do?
is this anybody's? Hello?
Can someone come get their dog?
Is this somebody's like pet dog?
There is some people around, but they scatter as soon as there's a fight.
Are you for real?
Yeah. I would like to remember that Valerian space in general is a little bit lawless, even if it's in even its major cities, and most people want to stay alive rather than not.
Yeah.
So
And like
sadly, you won't be having.
Dot, like Ryan knows this. Dot doesn't. So Dot's first reaction is like, "Hey, is anybody there?" Nobody. Everybody fucking scatters.
I should go too. It was really nice to meet you.
And she's gonna fucking dip.
Oh my god, she's gonna try to run.
What? She'll take out her gun, but she's gonna try and run. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Horrifying.
So, the robot is going to try to stop you from leaving, obviously.
Okay.
So, I need you to make a fight check.
A fight check?
A fight check. And I'm not going to tell you the DC. It's whichever one of you guys rolls higher.
Okay. Well, I could be dying.
You rolled a 4.
Something bad might be happening to me. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, bud. I rolled a 5. I missed you.
Fuck.
Bye,
Can
bud.
I use an adversity token, or can I not do that because it's a snap decision?
You can use adversity tokens and snap decisions. I'm not gonna let you add it this time, just because you need to add it before I do the other roll.
That makes sense.
So
Okay.
it's like it's a call thing. We have to call it beforehand.
Okay. Yes,
Smart.
you have to. If in snap decisions, yes, you have to call whether or not you're going to be adding it against somebody else, because you can't just add it later. Okay, so Dot, you try to flee. This thing hauls ass at you.
Jesus.
Okay.
These things are fast.
With the baton, it's
Uh-huh.
it's not trying to hit your head or your arms or anything. It's trying to hit your legs to stop you from leaving. And it succeeds. You feel it's not, despite how dangerous this thing looks, it hurts. You kind of think maybe this should have hurt more, but it hurts. It gets you in the back of the ankle. And you feel instantly that if you try to run, that's not going to happen. So you only have one option now, which is to fight.
I really think that you're really cool, and I'd like to fix you, but you're gonna have to stop now.
She's gonna fight it, and she's gonna take out her gun.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna move.
So anyway, I start blasting.
Anyway, I start blasting. Sid.
Yeah, this thing like It goes through the glass, right?
It goes through the glass right into the fucking cafe.
Yeah, and Sid's just like, that's a little rude. And you know, he like looks at this thing. Not the first time I think a scary robot's lunged at him. But he is gonna try to make a break for it.
You guys are all trying to run. This is so fucking funny.
It's
Why would he do anything else but run?
That honestly makes perfect sense.
Risk is the
Makes perfect
fighter here.
Yeah.
We're like,
it
"Oh,
makes
man."
perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay. If you're going to try to run, its eyes, just like it did with Thought, its eyes snap towards you. Okay?
Okay.
So I am going to for right now, you're gonna be making a flight check to make your way at least out of the cafe.
Okay. Do I know my DC?
Yes, you do. What is the DC? Oh, well, Dots was a little bit lower because you're in a cafe. It's a little bit worse. Give me 1 second.
You ever get attacked in the middle of the road?
Your DC is gonna be 10.
Oh, great. All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
LOL, I'm so sorry.
Nah.
You did. I gave Dot's DC was like 5. That's just because Dot was in a more open place. You're in a closed cafe. There's not. It kind of made another exit, but there's only really one exit.
No, it just the thing
Glass.
didn't load to 0. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's
I got a 10 actually, guys. It's fine.
okay.
It's an invisible
It's
link.
okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Its eye snapped towards you, and since you did lose by more than a point of 5, I imagine Sid kind of goes, "I'm gonna fucking dip," and his fucking you your ankle gets like people as soon as the robot crashed through the window. All of the patrons left, ran out, ran as quick as they fucking could. Okay, his shoes aren't tied. Yeah, your shoes aren't tied, and they catch at the edge of a chair, and you just slam into the fucking ground.
Yeah, I imagine Sid falling to the ground, and whatever the robot does next, I think Sid's just on the ground, and he's like, oh, whatever. He gives up. He's not putting up a fight at this point. He just like holds his hands up, and he's like, all right, officer, whatever you want me for.
It doesn't
Risk
really
helping.
answer to the officer comment. Instead, same situation with Dot with that bright red electric baton. It swings down to hit you. Is he gonna do
Man,
anything?
I gave up easy. What the hell? He doesn't say that, but
A-bot.
Is Sid gonna do anything to get out of the way? Is he gonna fight
I
back?
I think he'll try to roll out of the way.
Roll out of the way. Smart. For that, I need another. Yeah, I need another flight.
All bots are bastards.
Perfect, actually. Yeah, the DC. I'm sorry, I should have said something before, so you're able to add but the DC was 5, so you're good.
No problem.
So you just managed to roll out of the way as soon as it moves, and you hear the crack as the stone underneath you just crickles a little bit at the force
Jesus.
behind the swing. And its head snaps towards you again as you roll out of the way, and it lifts its baton for another swing. And with that, we are going to go to Risk.
All right.
Howdy.
This would be really funny if you go down immediately. I'm not gonna lie.
So Risk is looking at this robot, looking kind of at the teacups on the floor that are just shattered, and
Mm-hmm.
he notices the red lights of the robot, and
Mm-hmm.
he's kind of got like his laser blade kind of like hanging loose in his arm for a moment, just kind of like sizing it up, and then he just kind of like tilts his head. All right, robot with an attitude problem. Let's fix that. And he's gonna go in for the swing. And I do get combat checks with a laser blade are made at +2 with my laser blade master improvement.
Oh, great. Perfect,
So
actually.
is this fight? I imagine.
Yeah. This is gonna be a fight.
Hella.
Fight. Let me give you the DC before you roll.
Mhm.
Yep. The DC is gonna be 7.
Okay. You know what? I'm really mad about these fucking teacups. I'm adding 1 adversity token.
Fuck yeah.
Sure. You're free to go ahead.
So that would be the bonus would be +3, I imagine.
Yeah. If you want to use a yeah.
Ooh.
Shit. Yeah. That's some good shit. You succeeded by 3. Perfect.
Yeah. So,
mhm.
if I may,
Yep. Go right ahead.
he basically charges in and he kind of like shoulder checks this motherfucker before like going in for the swing.
Mm-hmm.
So he just slices at it.
Slices at it.
Mhm.
As soon as you slice it, you feel it give way, and as you hit it, you kind of realize, like, shit, did I hit that hard? Or are these things kind of fucking flimsy? And you see at least half of the robot's body slice through with your energy blade and fall off to the side,
Fuck yeah.
separate from it. And it's both of its eyes flicker once, and it's going to try to swing at you again.
He's gonna fight back if he can.
Yeah. Let me see.
Mhm.
So so you guys want to kind of like they try to hit each other at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, so for that I'm actually going to have you throw a brawn. Brawn is basically kind of your strength and stuff like that. I'm just going to make it kind of a strength contest of kind of who's able to swing faster, if that makes
Okay.
sense. Okay.
Do I still get the +2 with my laser blade?
Yes. Let me see.
It just says combat checks.
Yep, it's a combat check then, yeah.
Okay.
Your the DC, since the robot is injured, I'm going to lower the DC to a 5.
Okay. Neato.
Fuck yes.
I was created for combat.
You were created for combat.
I am the ultimate life form.
As you swing again, you cut the other arm. Unless do you want to describe how this goes on? Because you can.
He just kind of like spins the blade in his hand and goes for the arm, like you said.
Like you said, perfect.
Mhm.
You swing for the arm. It melts like butter through that metal. And then, with no arms, half of its body missing, the droid stops. Frozen.
Yeah, you really want to
in
try
place.
that again, bud?
You see this vibration start going through the droid. Then it just falls to pieces. With that, we are going to be switching again. Elio.
So, from what I understand, this droid is lunging at me Five Nights at Freddy style.
It is lunging with you 5 Nights at Freddy's styles, but you get to make your rolls first.
Here's what I want to do. It came into me. In between the both of us is the chair I use for medical purposes. I will press a pedal on it, so as it's coming forward, it slams into the chair, and I will activate the restraints that the chair is equipped with.
Oh shit. Okay. Good. I'm still gonna have you roll, but I'm actually going to, whether you explode or not, I'm gonna let you roll twice and add it together.
What
okay?
am I rolling?
Give me 1 second. I would say it is flight, because flight restraint is under flight, so I'm not
Can
gonna
I?
take that.
I'm gonna use an anniversary token to activate my Nerves of Steel, which allows me to take half value first on a snap decision.
Okay, great.
So that's a
Actually,
success
that's
roll.
perfect. Okay, and what's the number again? Like, what would it be?
What do you mean?
Did I give you a DC?
You didn't give me a DC. You just said to make a flight roll, and I just decided to roll that because I can just auto success it.
Oh, wait, what? Repeat to me one more time slowly.
So you said it was a flight roll.
Uh-huh.
It's a snap decision, right?
Uh-huh.
So since my flight is 20, I activate an an improvement I have called Nerves of Steel. By spending one
Uh-huh.
AT point, I can half the value instead of rolling on a snap decision.
Yes, but it wouldn't be an automatic success because I haven't given you the DC.
What's the DC?
Well, give me a fucking second and you'll find out. That's why I'm saying you can't say yet that you succeeded yet because I have to give you the DC. The DC decides whether or not. The roll was gonna be 7. So either way, it would be a 10, and you do succeed.
Awesome. And because earlier I had operated on a cybernetic patient, I have equipment ready for cybernetic individuals.
Oh, good.
So
Great
I
job.
simply grab like a little dongle that looks like R2D2's little port. You know, he plugs into stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and I just like plug that into the side of the robot to sedate it.
As soon as you do that, the same thing that happened to Risk's robot, you see this vibration come across it, and that thing falls to pieces in the chair.
Huh. Well,
Switch.
that's what you get for not making an appointment.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Elio died. He's gone.
Oh no, I'm just doing my thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you
Okay,
refresh roll
gotcha.
20 so it doesn't crash his computer.
Okay. Switch. It's back to Dot, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, Dot. So you're deciding to shoot at the robot?
Yeah. At this point, she's like, "You're a really great piece of machinery, but I do need you to calm down. I don't know where your off switch is. I'm so sorry."
I need you to roll a flight check. I'm
Flight.
sorry, not flight.
Okay.
Fight.
Okay.
Fight.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
fighting fight. The DC for this, um,
Okay.
the robot is pretty close.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're gonna have like a really hard time like aiming where to go.
Mhm.
I'm gonna make the DC a 6.
Okay. Uh. So if I use an adversity token, what does that add to my roll?
You can't. Oh, you can. You can. You can roll and add as much as you want. One adversity token is 1 point, so you can use as many adversity tokens you want
Okay.
at a time.
Okay. So my fight's a d6. So let's see if this will work. It
Maybe you'll
might
explode.
not. Usually that'd be a bad thing in normal life. Could I
Or
use 2 adversity tokens? Is that how that
go
works?
right ahead, bud. Yes, it does. So do you want to describe Dot shooting this robot?
Sure. So she basically is like, she doesn't know the off switches. She's very sorry. And she whips out her little energy pistol that she has, and
Mhm.
she's not really, she doesn't use it a lot, but she does if she has to.
Mhm.
She is going to aim for where she believes like the more crucial circuits are. Just from like
Uh-huh.
just from looking at it, just like in
Mhm.
having experience with this, just sort of like this is probably where like the heart of it is, and just
Mhm.
shoot and hope and pray.
You shoot and you hope and you pray, and Dot, you hit your mark. You hit just right under the droid's sternum, and you see this. What is your gun shoot? Does it shoot bullets, energy,
Energy.
pistols? What does it shoot? Energy.
Issue energy.
So you see a perfectly glowing circle going through this droid's abdomen.
Mhm.
The same thing. this droid begins to vibrate and become kind of rickety, and it falls to pieces in front of you.
Oh.
Next, we're going to be going to Sid.
Cool. Sid. Well, he's still on the ground. It's not in a great position. I think he's just gonna try to keep crawling away. He's trying to get out of the cafe at this point.
This is so fucking funny. I will say, since you did roll so poorly earlier with your flight check, I will say, I'm not gonna let you re-roll that flight check to get out of the cafe, just because you had failed it so badly earlier. But if
You
you
mean my
want to
one?
try to, yeah, you're one.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just because you failed it by, I think, more than 5, and you failed
Okay.
it by 9. You can't get out of the cafe. Your exits are blocked, but you have other options to flight if you would so like. In the sense of you could hide under something. There's a back entrance to the kitchen. Maybe you can take a look at. But for right now, like the front part of the cafe is not an option for you to use to exit.
Not even the window he busted through?
You know what? I'll let you roll again. The DC is going to be higher though, just from your previous failing. You know what? That's a good point. There's a fucking window. There's a whole ass window that
Okay.
can bust it through.
Just to be safe, can I, how many adversity tokens can I put onto something?
You can put as many adversity tokens as you want, but once you use them, you no longer have them.
That's fine by me, baby. I'll put 3 into it. Maybe I'll at least get a 4, baby.
The DC, I'm gonna make it the same thing as earlier. It's gonna be a 10.
Okay. So that would be 10. That would be 9.
You
So
just
put 3
barely
on
miss
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Oh,
just
that's
barely
four.
fucking miss it.
No.
I know. You just barely miss it. You see the entrance to the chef's area. Oh my god. You can get the fuck out of there that way. As soon as you turn your head to go to the chef's kitchen, you see his name is Blorg. He's one of the
Blorg.
chefs. You see he is hiding under like a little chopping table. As soon as he locks eyes with you and sees that you're trying to go where he is and that thing is following you, I'm so sorry. Blorg is gonna crawl over and shut the door on you.
When
What
did
an
I
asshole!
when did I start going that way anyway? What the hell?
Oh, I thought that's what. No, because you had because that was another flight option for you that I was giving you.
Okay. Okay, yeah, alright.
Just
Thanks,
saying that.
dickhead.
Yeah, no, he's a fucking
Not
asshole.
you, the guy.
I know.
Well, to be
Blorg's a
fair,
fucking
I
dick.
was also gonna throw him at the robot, so.
He knew. He knew.
Shop is closed. You just see him like shake his head and shut the door on him. Sid, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Okay. So he's that the dude the robot has like that, what does it have again? That attacked me?
It's a baton that's crackling with red electric energy.
Okay. And when it hit the ground before, did it like break anything when it hit the ground? Like did it break the stone or did it just like
I wouldn't say I had said it had crackled earlier, but now thinking about it, it would have just scorched the ground lightly, but it isn't any major damage.
Okay. I'm thinking, hold on. And there's no one else in here. It's just me.
There are people fleeing in the street area. The chef's doors closed. Yeah, it's just you in this shop right now.
Okay. Sid is can't really shoot anything. So he is going to kind of back himself up against the door that got shut in his face.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's just going to sit there and he's going to wait until the thing tries to hammer the baton back down on him again
Mm-hmm.
before trying to dodge out of the way.
Okay. Got it.
Maybe it'll shock the door and the guy behind it.
maybe
God, Lord.
it'll electrocute him. So we're gonna do an opposed check then.
Okay.
You're gonna be rolling another flight just because
Okay.
that is a maneuvering and stuff like that. I'm sorry, I know I'm making you roll a lot of flight. I'm very sorry.
That's all right.
The bot is going to be rolling a fight.
All right. I'm
so
going
this
to.
is gonna. Mhm.
Can I put my adversity tokens into this too?
Do you have any left?
Yeah.
But you
I have
used
three,
it earlier.
I had 5. I used 3. I had 2. I failed. I have 3 again.
Oh, so you chose not to use to pass the fight check. You saved the other ones.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, got it. I didn't know how many you had.
I
Got
had.
ya.
Yeah. I didn't use all of them, baby.
Using
Very
Very
the
smart. Very
best.
smart. Very smart. Very
Uh,
smart.
Strategizing.
Strategic.
I've also failed a lot of rolls lately, so
Smart.
they
very,
built
very,
up
very
really
smart.
fast. So I
They
have 3
built up pretty
tokens.
quick.
I'm gonna use all 3 of them. So
Period. So
anything.
you are going to. Oop, give me 1 second. I'm going to have the robot roll fight. The DC is not going to be too high on this. It's going to be a D6. Basically, whoever rolls higher, beats the other person.
Okay, I got a 9. I
So-
added in my tokens already.
Oh, great! I'm gonna see what there's a chance that my thing might explode. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm not.
Why is
I hope he doesn't.
I hope he explodes in real life.
I hope he
I don't know,
dies.
he's- I hope he dies. I hope he has a sudden shutdown.
No, my robot only
exploded.
rolls a 3. My
Awesome.
bot only rolls a 3. It swings down with this bright electric baton. And can you describe to me what Sid does?
As it's like, since he's backed up against the door as hard as he can be, and as it's
Mhm.
as the baton's like swings down at him, he is going to lunge to the side and try to basically like pivot around him.
Okay.
And since
Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You're describing. Go.
Oh, and like as he's pivoting, I think like as the droid is like has its downswing, and as he gets out of the way, that's when he's gonna like break towards the door or the window, whichever's closest to him.
Smart. Okay, Sid, you're going toward that retreat. You have successfully evaded this very scary looking thing. You see as its baton hits that metal door, you see as you're about to take off, you see the robot's body begin to vibrate, and all at once it falls apart. All of you.
Ew, cheap as shit.
All
He's
of you.
out of there.
He's out of there. Before
You would
you're
risk seeing
actually
each other in the
able,
street. Sorry.
actually, before you get out of there, all of you, as your robots fall apart, a single red eye
Uh-oh.
rolls out of their skulls. It rolls off, plunks on the floor, and a hum starts emitting from it. And then you all hear at the same time, amazing, simply amazing. You all will do splendidly. And then all at once, you guys feel your atoms begin to vibrate as you are suddenly transported to a new location.
I like to think Sid was like mid-run as that happened.
Yeah, he was mid fucking run.
He almost got out of the beam.
He almost got out of the fucking beam. Okay.
Dot is in a like cartoonish like pose as she gets atomized.
Elio had a broom.
If you guys could do me a favor and pull out your tokens for me.
Did my broom also get transported?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Steve
sorry.
Anthony with me?
There you go.
Absolutely, Steve Anthony's with you.
Okay, I have to be sure.
Yeah.
Have to be sure.
I didn't sign up for this.
Risk has like his sword out, kind of like he. It looks like he was probably about to like swing on the fucking eye, and he pauses, and then turns and looks at the three of you.
Oh.
What did you guys do?
You know what would have been really funny if, like, had you been turned around and like Risk almost sliced Slid who was running into him.
Yo, that would have been a really big problem.
I wouldn't have liked that, actually. Not a fan of that one.
Okay. You guys all appear in this space at the exact same time, instantly blinked into existence. You appear in a large room. Light is streaming in wall to wall. Windows surround this place. The floors are a perfectly polished pale marble. Podiums with art pieces border the edges of the room, and the staircase that leads to a carefully sculpted, heavy set of double doors made of dark wood. In the center of the room, you see a pale green-skinned Abyssian man floating within it. Floating within a pale blue sphere filled with water, with a small plaque at its base. He pays you no mind as he presses and moves holographic screens that are projected into the water space. As the light streams through the window surrounding all, his scales light up beautifully. He looks perfectly at home surrounded by all this art. You hear a bored voice emerge from the sphere. You all finally showed up. You see the individual press at rapid screens. Mr. Sedaquo will be with you shortly. Try not to break anything in the meantime. And with that, we are going to be taking a quick 10-minute break.
Okay.
Yay.
Cool.
I want to say that the first thing Dot did upon seeing you all here, and Russ says, "What did you guys just do?" She would try to pull you all into a group hug, I think.
Oh.
And then she'd get distracted.
I mean, Sid would let her, but he's not hugging back.
That's fair. That's allowed. I think she'd just be like, "I'm so happy you're here!"
I'm so happy to be alive!
Sid's just like, no, why do you gotta assume we did anything? Maybe you did something risky.
All he was doing was putting up teacups, and now that woman's gonna come back to a broken robot in her shop, broken teacups, and no Birdman to be seen.
No Birdman to be
He
seen.
broke it and ran.
Sid's got someone on his shit
I'm
list
going to
right
be
now.
getting more water. Actually, do you guys mind this being a 5-minute break, or you need 10 minutes?
I just want to see what the plans are for dinner. And then,
period.
depending on what it is, who knows. But
I'll be right back.
Should be good.
Okay, great. I'm just gonna grab some extra water. Thank you guys for. I know starting off with combat is usually not my brand,
No, it was great.
but I thought it'd be fun.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I'm having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
I just hate.
I'll be.
Hank. I miss him. Who did he say would be meeting us? Or, like, who's going to be meeting us shortly? I missed that. I'll never know. My That's fucked up. How could you say that? Dot doesn't have a mother, you bitch. Or maybe she did, I don't know. Fucking take that, you cabbage idiot. Well, that's too bad. You brought him into this war. Death.
Hello.
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 Yeah, it's pizza for dinner.
Fuck, are you
No.
serious?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Whatever.
And sending you money wouldn't do anything, right? I'm so sorry.
My only option would be to buy Wendy's, and I don't really want that either. So I'm just
That's
throwing
understandable.
I'm gonna throw in a pizza in the oven.
Felix,
No, sorry.
I'm gonna type this in the chat just so no one hears.
No worries. Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't know Kami was in call. Hey, Kami.
Oh, Kami snuck in. Little devil.
Calm the audience.
Yeah, like, you even offered to go shopping. I don't fucking understand. I got a snack. I'm so happy. Is that the Lady Gagita? No, it's so fucked. I'm so sorry. Because the thing is, I know if you went... Exactly. Like, I know for a fact that even if you went shopping, like, you wouldn't be, like, getting, like, fucking expensive shit. Like, you'd be getting just meals that aren't fucking pizza. I don't... Brody. So Brody.
Because that's the only reason I don't go shopping myself, because I really can't afford to buy more than like 5 things. I can
Yeah,
buy
because shit's
myself like
expensive.
some vegetables, and I buy myself
Mm-hmm.
a few other things. So I'm just gonna ask for his card tomorrow when I get home. Like, hey, let me go shopping. I won't buy anything too nuts, but I'd like to maybe buy some like chicken, some rice,
Food that isn't pizza.
anything. I really don't want that pizza. I'm really unhappy with this. I was so close to making it a week.
I'm so sorry.
But my only other option would be like nothing, actually. There's nothing down there. Because we don't have milk. We don't have bread.
Jesus.
Nothing.
That's insane.
And he can't live off pizza either, so he needs to fucking give you the fucking card.
He doesn't eat a lot, so. So at some point, I'm gonna run downstairs to put the pizza in the oven, but it won't take too long.
I got you. I believe you. Okay. So, I'm ready and back when everybody else is ready and back.
Yes.
So just let me know.
Natty
Here's
said
where I'm Natty.
Natty.
Oh, Natty's back. Give me a second. Let me just shove more cracker in my mouth.
Thank you, Connie.
Thank you, Kami-May.
This is like playing on stage to one person in the audience.
I know, I love it. I love my one faithful audience member.
And you just go, woo!
So we're back in the water.
Just like Wing.
Real quick check-in. Everyone feeling okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel great.
Okay. How's the pacing? You guys want it a little bit slower, a little faster? Or are we?
I'd like to have some time to just roleplay with my friends for a bit, but
Don't even worry about it. I have that.
Hell yeah.
Don't even worry about it, baby. That is.
Fuck
I
yeah.
just started off with a fight because I was feeling frisky. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I like that we got introduced to the system, and I'm like, yeah, I want to roleplay.
And now I'm like,
I feel
I'm
like
here.
I feel like it would have been like I was like, okay, let me start with a fight just so we can get that out of the way. And
Yes.
yeah, I have plans. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so we are actually going to go back.
Holla.
I'm gonna retcon Dot moving over here.
Ain't no
I think
holla that girl.
She would give you all a group hug. So I'm gonna retcon of her going over there.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are back in this lobby, essentially, with this green fish man chilling in a sphere, waiting on somebody.
What did he say? What was the name that he had mentioned?
He had said, Mr. Citiquel will be with you shortly.
Okay.
Try not to break anything.
Oh, Jesus.
How do you spell that?
Citiquel is SIDDAQUIL.
All right. Thank you.
Cool.
Welcome.
Got it. Dot sort of releases everyone and kind of looks around, seeing how pretty this place is. Any and all worry has gone off of her brain. And just like,
This is so pretty! What is all this?
The
This
man
is
in green
what
does not answer you. Go.
this is what most people would call a kidnapping, possibly. Why am I over here?
why are you over there?
I don't know. I didn't move. I don't think I did.
Elio.
I tapped the glass. How hard is it?
It's not glass. It's more of like an energy field that surrounds this area of water. But it's very, very firm. You see, the busy man he's moving stuff around on the screen. You see him. He looks at you. He rolls his eyes and he goes back to moving stuff on the screen. As I mentioned earlier, there is a plaque right at the bottom of the sphere.
Well, I don't exactly recall asking or being asked to be here, so I start jabbing the sphere with my broom.
With the broom.
Mm-hmm.
You see the Abyssian man. You see his hands. He looks to you again. He leans forward and presses a button in front of him and goes, "Sir, please don't touch me."
I'm touching the sphere unless the thing is you. I keep jabbing the sphere.
Good. The Abyssian man puts his hand straight up. He does a quick flick of his wrist, and the entire sphere begins to look like frosted glass, and he can no longer hear you, essentially. You can still see him. He's just a little bit murkier.
Is it?
You can't keep frosting the glass to get away from us.
So it's still a
bitch.
a sphere, and it's still hardened, or no?
It seems to now have a double layer of protection on it, so it seems to be even firmer than before.
Okay, well, I'll start forcing my broom through.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna have you roll for that.
Okay.
Oh shit, where'd all my stuff go? Motherfucker. One sec. Pull up. Pull up or I'll kill you. Oh, there it is. It's behind the other one. Okay, I want you to... I'll give you an option. You can roll a brain or a brawn.
Brain, why not?
Brain? Okay. The DC... This thing is, like, heavily kind of protected. But I don't think someone accounted for brooms to be part... I have to give you the DC before you roll, Para.
Oh, okay.
Just know in the future, let me give you the DC before you roll, just so you know if you want to add stuff to it. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay. The DC was going to be 6.
Oh, I wasn't gonna add anything.
Oh, okay, got it. So, you keep stabbing your broom forward, and while you aren't able to make your way through, the glass unfrosts all at once. And you see the Abyssinian make a quick flick of his wrist, and all the screens, kind of holographic screens, disappear all at once. And he kind of floats there in the center and crosses his legs and plops his face down on his hand and goes, "Yes, sir."
Well, are you gonna explain this or not?
It's not my job to explain things. And you'll see him swim forward a little bit, and he will point down to the plaque at the base of his sphere. You gonna look at the plaque?
No.
That sign doesn't bother me because I can't read.
I can't fucking read. The Abyssinian man kind of rolls his eyes. I'm just a secretary, okay? Mr.
Hi, secretary.
Citadel. Hi.
Are you the one who
Girl.
kidnapped us?
No.
I thought City was the kidnapping.
Long sigh.
Are we all
Also-
kidnapping?
We've all been brought here without our permission. Yes, that isn't incorrect. Risk is like looking at the secretary.
Mr. Citadel wouldn't really call it kidnapping.
He wouldn't. I would.
No. It's more of a job interview. He's eccentric.
Oh. And okay, so I
Now don't-
refuse.
Now, don't you gotta apply for a job interview?
Not with Mr. Citadel, you don't.
Ah, one of those guys. Great. Love that.
Anyway, my name is not Secretary. Points again at his fucking plaque, which he was
But you
gifted
said that
at a
you were a
Christmas
secretary.
party.
Secretary's
Sorry.
job, Dottie.
He's proud of his fucking plate.
Oh.
The plate says in really beautiful script. It says Secretary Ale.
It's your first name right there, secretary.
My name is Ale.
You're not gonna win this one. Sorry, bro.
I just don't understand where he finds his people. He wants me
Secretary
to be here, and then
Ale.
he tells me, he goes, just ignore them, Ale. It's fine, Ale. And you know what when I ignore the people coming through? They want to ask questions. They want to know things. Do I get paid enough? Probably not. Fucking brings up his screens again, starts fucking angrily tapping.
Well, y'all,
have dental.
y'all made a great first impression on our new job, huh?
Said this was a job I didn't ask for.
Hey, if we're getting paid, who cares? Who cares?
Are we getting paid?
Well, I hope so.
It's gonna be a very
That it
big
ain't
problem
a
if
job, that
not.
it's community service, and I am already cleared from doing that.
You serve the community just by being here.
Sure. We sure do. So, you guys just had random robots come up to you, too? I'm assuming?
Yeah, it looked sick, and I tried to help it, and then it hit me with a thing.
Did yours also die? It was kind of easy.
I had to shoot
Yeah.
it.
I had sliced mine up.
Yeah, mine
I
just
tried
kind of
to-
killed itself.
Oh, it didn't want to fight you.
It'd be such a tragedy if it did, you know.
Dot's like, I believe that. she nods. It would be.
Press X to doubt.
Secretary Ale.
Yes. Blue
Did you draw all
girl.
these pretty pictures?
Ale, he tilts his head up, and you're seeing that they're not pictures. Actually, what you're seeing is crafted pieces and sculptures of art resting on every single pedestal that surround the room. They're all in this high combination of tech and art. There is a sphere floating in the air with intricate, beautiful patterns, waves of color coming to pour from it and recircle around in this beautiful swirling pattern. Others are stationary. Some are just simple paintings. Others are these mini architectural marvels that seem to be hand painted, showing these just breathtaking tiny sculptures of buildings.
Did you sculpt all this stuff?
No, they're from Mr. Citiquel.
Who's this Mr. Citiquel guy?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, but I forgot I was muted at the time. Does that name sound familiar to, like, any of us?
I will have you guys actually roll for me for this one.
Scary.
Cool.
What do we roll?
You are going to roll a brains roll. The DC is going to be 4.
I don't know.
Oh my god. DC's so low, guys.
No,
We're so
I don't
smart
care.
here.
5.
Thank you, Risk.
I rolled
Sid
a
has no
5.
fucking idea,
What
which
do you
actually
want
makes-
about?
I succeeded.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you guys. Dot, Risk, and Elio. Sid, this actually makes perfect sense. You don't fucking know.
He ain't paying attention, baby.
While you can't pinpoint what this individual looks like, that name sounds really fucking familiar. And then especially Risk and Dot, who rolled so particularly high, you remember you've seen his name all over the central part of the Arcadius terminal. His name is everywhere. It's on plaques of buildings. You've heard discussions of him over the hologram. Axel Citiquel. Axel Citiquel is the architect who designed and helped create the Arcadis itself. And at least half the buildings in it have been designed and built by Axel Citiquel.
So, big-time builder.
Yeah,
Big time
I like to
builder,
think
big
that
time architecture.
Dot asks like, who's the cynical guy, and then as she says it, she's like,
Wait! That's it? The one on the plaque? Outside of the Bennies?
Oh, so you read the bennies. So you read the plaques at the bennies, but you won't read my plaque? Okay, fine. This group makes no sense.
It makes a lot of sense
Christ.
for us, actually. It makes a lot of
Jesus
sense for us,
Christ.
actually.
Yes,
you
yes,
wa-
it is the Mr. Citiquel. Yes, gentlemen.
Not you.
He gives a fucking a deep gasp of fucking affrontment. Go.
Hey,
Risk
you
just
wanna
looks over at Sid and she's just, I'm not gonna take responsibility for any of this.
hey Dot, you wanna look at those ones high up? Elio says as he takes his broom and sort of like starts pushing one over.
Dot looks so happy that you asked.
Make sure you catch it,
Yes, I do.
She's gonna try.
and he'll flick it over like a cat.
Mine. Freaking jump for it like a cat.
Did you just steal one of the statues?
No, we're admiring it, but we had to
Oh.
push it down first to get to it.
Oh, so you guys are like just physically holding it in your hand.
Well, I purposely knocked off one of the ones on the higher shelf.
And I'm going to
On the
catch it.
higher. Well, they're not on higher shelves; they're on pedestals. But if you want to knock it off a pedestal, you can go right ahead.
Make sure you catch it.
Okay.
And does Dot catch it?
Damn right she does.
Okay. It lands perfectly in your hand. There is no major sensors that go off very, very fucking surprisingly. Considering how expensive all of this looks. But in your hand is a cube. A tiny cube
I love cubes.
with intricate kind of rainbow pattern. One side is red, one side is blue, one side's yellow, one side's green. And they all seem to be made up of tiny bricks.
Is this a fucking Rubik's Cube?
Maybe.
Did you give me a Rubik's Cube?
Maybe.
Oh, that'll keep her busy for a little while.
Dot looks enthralled. She sits right here. If my pet, yep, she's gonna sit there.
On the
Give me a second.
pedestal?
I have to figure this out.
Oh my god.
She's gonna fucking solve the Rubik's Cube while you guys are doing shit.
Oh my god. As Dot solves the fucking Rubik's Cube, Sid and fucking Risk, what are you guys doing right now?
Sid's he's watching this happen. He's looking around. He's taking it in. He doesn't know who the fuck this Citiquil guy is.
No idea.
He's just like, I'm here to get paid, I guess. But
Risk
he's
is-
like, if he's also not in like any hurry to stop Dot and Elio from like fucking
Mhm.
things up. If they break something and they get sent to jail, it's not his problem.
Period.
Risk is also making no move to stop them, mostly because they did get brought here against their will, and
Mhm.
if they do break something, it's kind of deserved, to be honest.
Mhm.
He is looking at this Rubik's Cube, though, and he's thinking about where he can buy one of those so he can keep Dot busy on the ship.
Until she solves it, then she'll be looking for more.
We can buy a collection.
So you're basically like, write that down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Write that down.
Nice.
As you guys are kind of meandering in that space, Dot, I assume you're just sitting on the pedestal, kind of swinging your legs, trying to solve this thing.
Yeah, I got Steve Anthony out, and I'm talking it through with him, where I'm just like,
Okay, so if I move it like this, then the yellow connects to the white. But if I move it this way and then I do like this, no, there's something wrong. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should try twisting it this way.
just like talking to the duck like it's giving her advice.
The Secretary Ale is ignoring you guys at first when Dot like grabbed, like as soon as Elio like knocked over the Rubik's Cube and it fell into Dot's hands, Ale went to say something, and then in his head he went, above my pay grade, above my fucking pay grade, not my fucking problem. So he's still moving screens. You guys are maybe waiting for about 6 more minutes when there is a little chirp from the inside of Ali's spear. You see Ale, if any of you guys choose to, clicking stuff kind of furiously on the holographic screens in front of him. And you see him in a very much friendlier, much more poised voice. Yes, Mr. Citiquil, yes. Mr. Siddiqua will see you now.
About
Sid, like,
time.
shakes himself awake, like, oh, good.
You see Ale press another holographic screen, and the two intricately carved doors begin to kind of swing inwardly open slowly. And you guys see a long hallway.
Okay.
Just
Which
gonna
one?
walk down.
Right here with the stairs.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dot is gonna put Steve Anthony in her pocket and take the Rubik's Cube and follow.
Yep, Sid's just strolling.
The entire time I pass the seer, I make sure to tap it with my broom as I go by.
Thank you, Secretary Ale.
Elio, Ale hates you the most.
That's fine. I don't care for them.
Ale hates you the most. He'll remember you.
You're insignificant.
As you... You're significant to me. Okay. As you guys go down this long hallway, there is another double set of doors that will, again, swing open as you get near, and you guys are going to be brought into a space. If you guys could do me a favor and pull out your tokens again.
Ooh.
Dot looking like a kid in the candy shop right now.
When they step in, Sid does kind of look at everything, and he is gonna, like, go next to Dot, and he puts a hand on her shoulder, and just, like, whispers, like, now you need to not break anything while we're in here, Dottie.
Okay, no breaking.
In fact, maybe don't even touch nothing.
I like to imagine, like, Dot walks in and Sid and Risk both put, like, one hand on both of her shoulders.
On each of her shoulders, just like she's been like restrained.
Meanwhile, Elio's carrying his broom in one shoulder, and like he's just swinging it about because he doesn't care.
Elliot,
That's his broom now.
Sid does look over at Elliot, and he's like, be a bit more careful, Captain.
He doesn't care about what we want, so why should I care about his stuff?
Because if he's gonna be paying us, we gotta make a good impression.
Well, I'll make sure he. Well, I don't need to be paid.
I mean, I don't need to either, but what if
Hand
Mr.
on your
Siddiqua
shoulder.
get paid and risky?
As you guys are discussing among yourselves, if any of you guys choose to look around the room,
Yes.
what you guys are in currently is a long. Oh dear, that's not a good sound. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
In the
Okay,
meantime, Dot
that's
looks
fine.
at Steve Anthony in her pocket and is like, "Don't touch anything."
Don't touch anything. Okay, back. My air conditioning just made a concerning noise, so I had to check on it real quick. Okay.
Scary.
You guys are all in a long rectangular office. It has white, high arching ceilings and almost pitch black flooring with really delicate gold detailing. Clear, bright light streams in through the windows on the right side of the room. Lining the walls are shelves filled with individual dated pads and, even more surprisingly, some paper books as well. There's a sitting area right in front of you with two glossy leather couches. Past that, you can see what seems to be a beautiful metal-made sculpture. Past the statue, you see a small figure. Someone sitting at the main desk. 1 second. Why are you doing this real time?
Dot looks at everyone in the group and like looks at the statue like, "Can I? Can I go?"
Not yet, Dottie. Be patient.
Her tail like
Oh,
flicks
that's-
impatiently.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fix something real quick. Give me 1 second, guys.
Not yet, verb.
Not yet, verb. I moved the map instead. Everyone ignore that. No one look.
Looks like there's a white space outside of the building.
Oh, wow, how weird.
That's what happens when you touch things you're not supposed to. We return to the void.
I've been there.
So there is this individual behind the desk. The sculpture. Are you guys choosing to go more forward into the room, or are you guys going to stay there at the door?
No, since he sees this man and he is strolling up.
Yeah, Risk will
perfect.
follow.
Dot
Okay.
is following and then stops at the statue because she's like,
As you look at the statue, Dot, it is this sculpture. The metal in it is paper thin, making it look like impossibly delicate but impossibly sharp. It's set in these like layers and this intricate spherical pattern with a pale blue light emitting from the center, and it hovers perfectly still above its pedestal, and you can see the name of the statue carved at the bottom base.
What's the name?
It reads A Wanderer's Heart.
Oh, I hope Wanderer gets his heart back.
As you look at the statue, Dot, the three others of you, Sid, Risky, and Elio, there is a man behind the desk. Actually, not more of a man, more of a rabbit. You see a rabbit hybrid. He is a smaller man. He's only about 4'3". He has these pronounced age lines showing that he is a much older gentleman. The fur on his face and body is a speckled white. Whether this is from age or his original coloring, it's kind of hard to tell. He has these stark white ears sprouting from the top of his head. He's wearing a perfectly tailored suit that, by the look of it, seems to cost more than your entire ship. But as he kind of stands up a little rickety from his chair, you see him, he seems to be grabbing a cane that's leaning on the side of the desk. It is this kind of deep wood at the base, but the handle is actually made out of this almost syrupy amber color that seems to have something kind of sealed in the middle.
It's John
and
Hammond.
He kind of hobbles his way over to you all. And the expression on his face is not an aggressive one. It's actually very soft.
How tall is he?
He is 4'3".
Oh, we're fucking looking down on this guy.
I really am sorry for the entire little spat that had to occur, but I had to make sure you were capable. I'm again, my deepest apologies. My name is Citaquel, Axel Citaquel.
So you couldn't have just asked?
No, it's just not how things were supposed to be done. Again, very, very sorry.
You want to know who you could tell that to?
No, risky, calm down. No hard feelings, mister. You had a little test for us. We passed with flying colors.
Yes,
no big deal.
You did, and don't worry about all the damage that's been done. I am fully able to compensate for any damages and any hard work given tenfold. And you guys, you passed with flying colors. I mean, waves his cane that he's leaning on to Elio. Very smart thinking. And then
I didn't ask
looks
your
to
opinion.
Sid, shrugs his shoulders, looks to Sid. Very smart to run away. Not everybody wants a fight. Turns to Risk. You're very dangerous with that blade, sir. And then finally looks to Dot. Good aim.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
You're very welcome. As my secretary may have told you, he kind of turns his head at Elio. I'm very sorry, but there's not anything interesting back there, promise.
Why'd you assume I'm looking? Awful thing to assume.
It's 'cause you're walking around all suspiciously, Elio. Now get back over here.
I'll stand right here, thank you.
He can do as he likes. I'm not bothered. I would like to hire you all for a contract.
So we noticed. What for?
Well,
He will actually hobble over to one of his little desks. Not desks, his little shelving. And he will actually pull out a thick paper book. Paper books just aren't common anymore. Just in the sense of with data pads and everything being so tech, paper's kind of been outfaced and people use it for art still. Some people still like it, but it's not really something that's used. And he will kind of hobble back over for you all. He will flip through it. I love my architecture, but I really do enjoy drawing. And he flips through, and you can kind of see that there's like hand drawn pieces of art all throughout it. Some of it is like cityscapes, others are like people, others just like this abstract art. And he lands on a page near the end, and he turns it toward you guys for you guys able to see. And actually, I will be showing something in your handouts.
Awesome.
Neat.
Gasp.
These are some mighty fine drawings, Mr. Citaquil.
Did you say hand-drawn drawings aren't as common anymore?
No,
Books.
they're not.
Like paper books and
Yeah.
hand
Like paper books aren't common, and most art is digital unless it's maybe sculptures or painting. But sketching, no.
People don't do this a lot anymore. This is beautiful.
I think I've seen this maybe about once or twice back then.
It's I love all this digital stuff, but I don't know, something physical kind of feels a little bit nicer.
When you
But-
oh sorry.
No, go ahead.
When you made the terminal, did you draw it first and then did you make it physical?
Oh, yes, actually, I did. Maybe half of the drawings in here are, and he points to the shelving, are all of the terminal. It was my dream
So
to make it,
pretty.
you know. Thank you. And I'm happy what it was able to do for people.
And when he says what he was happy to do for people, you guys all kind of think of, yeah, it did do a lot for people. At this part of the galaxy, in the way of Valerian space, there are planets that are hospitable, but there's not any really central hubs for Valeria, which kind of leaves Valeria more as backwater in some sense of the universe. But this really kind of made Valeria have a centerpiece for like art, culture, trade, and it really was a big benefit to the galaxy, for this galaxy. Oh, but he will point to if you guys take a look at it, to the flower in the drawing, Cooperus conferta, or as I like to call it, the morning flower.
Ooh. Good morning.
Did you put it in our handouts or?
Yeah, it is. Do you see it? If any of you
No.
can do short characters again.
I never got it the first time.
I never got it.
I never got it.
Let me show the players again.
Shadow players can be kind of finicky. Make sure that like everybody's able to see it, like in the actual
Let me-
like.
Settings.
Let me see. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, it can be really super fucking
There we go.
finicky.
There we
There we
go.
Oh, pretty.
Yay.
Oh, morning is it? Oh, I see.
Dot still says good morning because she doesn't. She thinks that's what it
I
means.
believe it.
Risk leans over. Different
okay.
different morning.
Oh.
Yeah. Very astute, Mr. Risk. Yes, yes. It is a different type of morning.
Yeah, well, I
but
did
it-
have an education, thanks.
No, it's not written at the top.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I thought there was
okay.
like a page like it was written.
No. It's just the sketch of the flower.
Okay, gotcha. Thumbs
Okay.
up.
He was
Retracted.
Yeah, period. This, well, I named it at least the morning flower. There's stories about a ancient alien race who used to live at the far ends of Valerian space. The ruins of this civilization are said to be deep within the heavy wooded forest that covers the entire planet Letheria.
Ooh.
That the only place the morning flower grew were in the walls of this city. And I want you to get one for me.
So we're going on a little fetch quest for you. That sounds mighty nice, Mr. Citaquil. Got a bit of an issue with the order, though. Two, in fact. Our mode of transportation's a little, unavailable at the moment.
She's getting better. I've been watching. She's been getting better, and she's getting all the right calories. Fine.
Yeah, she's getting her calories, and before you continue on, I would just love to know where you might have come to the conclusion that we were the ones you wanted to hire for this. Seems like a special project.
Well, originally, I actually caught sight of you all when you came in from port. I did a little bit of dinging. You guys are an interesting kind of. This man's voice has changed 8 times. Period.
That's just what he does. It's okay. It's
old man voices are so hard for me to keep. Okay, continue.
I understand.
I caught sight of you at port. I did a little bit of digging at my own. And I actually got into contact with your benefactor, Dr. Lena Invoid.
Oh,
Great.
lovely Lena Invoid.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure she had so many glowing things to say about us.
She did actually. Especially after I offered to hire you all. I know how sometimes these benefactor situations get a little bit finicky, and they don't want to do outside contracts. But Dr. Invoid was more than happy. The payment will be going directly to you all, not through her. But since I know your ship is out of commission, I sped along the process a little bit.
You did? Really?
Mr. Citaquil's ears kind of swivel to you, and he gives you a very soft smile. Yes, my dear, yes. As of right now, your ship is more than ready to go. I footed the bill completely.
Thank you so much.
I did offer some minor improvements to the ship, but your benefactor had declined.
Good. What do you mean by minor improvements?
No, just maybe a stronger engine. It wasn't going to be anything major, but she said that she wanted the ship exactly how it was.
Of course she did.
Risk, especially in your mind, all you can think of, this fucking bitch wanted us to stay shitty.
Yeah, no, he's 100% thinking that. If anyone were to look at Risk, they would like see his like eyebrow twitch a little bit as he just like he smiles, but he looks like he wants to hit something so bad.
Yeah. And
Killing intent.
Risk, does it make it worse that Dr. Invoid was acting like your guys' fucking savior for saying that she was gonna fit the bill for the ship and for your guys' stay, and he just told you that he has paid for everything?
Nope. He's keeping that in mind. He is keeping it in mind.
Dot looks at Steve Anthony and is like, okay, better engine. Remember that. We're gonna make a better engine. Prove this guy wrong. We got this. We do this.
And as for your payment, I'm willing to offer you all 500,000 credits total. And he says this 500,000 credits is a shit ton of money.
For a flower.
For a flower. It is a shit ton of money.
Risk.
And
does not
more
like
than it is more than triple the amount that Lena Invoid has ever fucking paid you.
Oh my god.
When he
To give you
when he says that number, like whatever they get paid, Sid doesn't seem to react too much. You see his eyes widen, and he always slouches a bit. He like straightens up at that.
Oh, he got taller.
Risk's feathers ruffle.
Does Elio have any reaction to this, Farah?
No, Elio doesn't give a fuck. He just has the same I don't care smile he's had this entire time.
Okay, period.
Dot looks at everybody else and is like, is that a big number?
Pretty big. What's the catch here? What are we gonna run into trying to get this flower?
I wish I would be able to tell you, but no one's visited Letheria in many, many years. But
Why's that?
don't worry. Well, it's at the farthest reaches of the galaxy, and it's covered by trees. It's not something too exciting. It's mainly stayed off of many people's radars. So I'll be sending you there, but not really sure what I'll be sending you into. But the reward is the 400,000 credits, and I will also owe you one favor.
A
Now,
favor.
is that a favor between one for each of us, or is that a collective favor?
It's one collective favor.
Tommy, it was 500,000.
But don't worry. I won't be sending you to a faraway planet with no guide or anything like that. Don't you worry.
Are we getting a friend?
As you see Mr. Citaquil kind of meander over to where Elio is.
Excuse me, sir.
I barely budge. He can bend over.
He will reach his cane over and tap something on the desk. There, you will see the double door swing open again. There is a moment or two, and you see somebody walk into the room. Give me one moment.
It's Danny DeVito.
I started blasted. He killed all of us.
There, entering the room, is what seems to be a woman. She's about 5'6". Her skin is a warm brown with an almost unnatural perfection to it. Her pale blonde hair is pulled into a ponytail with two tightly wound braids following the sides of her head that end both in soft pink ribbons. The tightly coiled curls reach almost to the middle of her back. She's wearing a white turtleneck bodysuit that ends about mid-thigh, with a pale pink silk kimono-like jacket with delicate gold detailing that ends in a peplum-like flare around her hips. On her feet are ankle white boots that have a soft, iridescent sheen to them. A single gold earring dangles from her right ear, glittering softly. Her eyes are in an almost possible powder blue, and her iris is a silver crescent moon shape that would mark her immediately to you all as a android.
Oh.
And she takes carefully collected steps toward you all. And you see kind of a very soft smile curls upon uh, Axel's face.
Barbie.
And the woman who has just been named Barbie
Like the
gives
doll?
like the doll
Okay.
a soft smile in return.
Hi, Barbie.
The,
Hi. She gives you a wave in your direction, Dot. And
Don't.
again, Axel speaks up again.
this is Barbie. She is a very unique model, and she will be your guide on the planet. She is essential. Without her, you will not find your way. Within her are the only collective maps and guides to where you need to go. Lose Barbie, you lose everything, and you lose my money.
Don't worry, I'll keep her safe.
How did she get the maps and stuff? This place is basically off the radar.
Barbie will tilt her head and look to you. It's a collective. I've collected all previous literature, knowledge, everything about the planet Letheria, and it lives within me.
Digitally.
Exactly.
So part flower collecting, part bodyguarding.
Well, it wouldn't necessarily. Well, maybe yes. It's more in the sense of you need me to get to where you need to go. If you lose me, I just don't think you'll find your way.
Well, we're not gonna lose you.
Barbie smiles very, very brightly at that.
Well, go ahead.
Nope, that's it. Do you guys want to say anything?
Risk is just kind of like taking in all of this information. He does make a note to, like, when they get back on the ship, he does make a note to see if Crow can find like any information as well. But
Yeah,
aside
definitely.
from that, he's just like watching Barbie, and then he looks over at Mr. Cyndaquil over here. Well, if we can't find it without her, then I don't see a problem with it.
She's like a GPS.
Barbie laughs at that. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely consider myself a GPS in this journey. But I'm so excited to be going along all of this with you.
Me too.
Oh, I know my name, which is Barbie. How about you all?
I'm Dot.
I'm Risk.
Homicide.
My name is Elio.
It's very, very nice to meet you all.
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise.
And, Mr. Citaquil starts kind of ruffling through his art pages and his art journal. But before you go, if I could just show you a couple more I mean, I'm quite proud of them. And then he starts to almost ramble, kind of. And Barbie puts a hand on his shoulder very softly. I've been informed the ship is primed and ready for departure.
She needs me.
There she goes.
Who right now, I know you guys are walking away, who would you say is the last to walk away?
Sid is the last because he has something he wants to talk about with Mr. Bunnyman real quick.
Mr. Bunnyman? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Give me one
Okay.
second.
If I could, unless this was something you were going to do, Felix, I can't remember if you had this ability or not. I wanted to try and do the intuitive ability to just kind of like size up. Basically, I use an adversity token to basically. I wish I could like enlarge this text box.
I know.
Spend
worst.
one
I
Doesn't let
adversity
you guys,
token.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
How dare you?
Spend one adversity token to ask the GM about your surroundings and an NPC or the like. The GM must answer honestly.
Okay.
So I would like to size him up and see if he's like being truthful about all this.
You see, okay, not ever. Okay, so pick something specific.
I want to
What do you-
see if I get the vibe that like he told us the mission details and everything. I want to see if I get the vibe that there's something more that he is not letting us know about.
Mm-hmm.
You see, as he's kind of was ruffling through the pages, your very keen eye as you're walking away, Risk, you will see he looks this kind of a very like a little bit eccentric, tiny rabbit man who seems so excited and so vibrant, seems as you guys walking away to dim just a little bit. And you get the feeling that he's withholding maybe something, but most of what he said was complete honesty. But the truth of the thing seems to be bothering him more than it concerning you. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Risk wasn't gonna like interrogate, but he does keep it in mind as he goes to join the others.
Once they're all kind of out of earshot, Sid he like steps up close to the desk and he leans over all casually, rests his elbow on it, gives Mr. Cynical a smile.
Oh, hello.
Hi, now about that favor you promised, if we come back alive with your flower,
Mm-hmm.
are there any limits that you have to it?
You are all doing me a great favor and service. While I don't like to throw my weight around, I do have quite a bit of pull. So I would say there are very little limit to the things you can ask me.
Mm-hmm. Ain't limited to things that happen around here in the terminal?
No. Maybe a bit limited out of the Valerian galaxy, just a little bit more, but within Valerian space I could it's endless.
Okay. Sid stands up, he stretches his arms. Well, Mr. Citaquil, we'll get you that flower. He nods to Barbie. Take care of your little android. And I hope you have a good day with your very nice drawings. And he's gonna give him a wink.
Mhm.
And he's gonna head on out, following the others.
before you head out,
Woo!
Scary.
I would like for you to roll a uh hmm. I want you to roll a brains check for me. All right.
Action.
Yeah. The DC is going to be let's say a 6.
Damn.
Damn. You see for a second that Mr. Citiquel kind of grabs Barbie's hand very quickly before she manages to step away. But you're continuing to walk, so you're kind of
Okay.
paying no mind. As you guys all file out of the room, maybe just like after a minute or so, a couple like maybe just a minute after, Barbie is right out there with you. Um, well, we will be going to the shipyard, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yep.
You guys would be able to show me your ship. How wonderful.
Let me do
And
the grand tour. I would be delighted to do so.
And Barbie falls and is kind of chatting excitedly, and she doesn't walk. She seems to almost glide, if that makes sense.
Oh, pretty. Yeah.
Okay.
Could I ask that we call a quick break so I can go get my pizza? And
I was gonna say we're gonna take a break.
All right, I'll be right back.
Don't
Break
worry.
time.
I have break times set throughout, baby. Don't worry about it.
Ah.
Is everyone doing okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Risk is just like suspicious. He's like,
Understandable. Are you guys liking
I
it
haven't-
okay? Or
Yeah, everything's
Yeah.
fine.
okay,
I'm loving it.
I'm gonna go pee, but I'm having a great time, and I'm enjoying myself and having a great time.
it.
I'll be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. My cat is here. We'll see for how long. Because she might try to bite me.
Oh, very
And then you will be kicked out. Then she will be kicked out. So let's see if she will continue to bite me or if she would play with her toys in the room. I'm activating the Minecraft trapdoor.
Hi, you look happy. You want to play with the trapdoor? And your favorite rat that you've gutted?
Mr. Kidnapping!
Hey, Sid.
Hey, Sid.
Hey,
Hello, Mr.
Sid.
Kidnapping.
He
Sid,
wishes
you
he was
suck.
kidnapped.
Haha, Sid, you're so baby girl and you suck. Oh, God. Oh. I'm gonna walk in a circle. My legs need stretching. But my pain level's down, which is good. Party.
Good.
Yeah. That heating pad does wonders. I
Dot's
love
taking the
Tommy.
Rubik's Cube and nobody stops her.
I'm back.
Yeah. I honestly, I'm just happy we got Dot the Rubik's Cube.
Me too. What were you gonna say about
That
Tommy?
wasn't intentional. Oh, that Kami knows the plot for the one shot. So I just love Kami messaging me some stuff throughout the thing.
Awesome. That rocks.
Also, this is 100% gonna be a 2-shot. There's no way in fucking hell you guys are gonna be able to get to the end of this today, which is good. Which I can get you guys more time to do whatever you want.
Finger guns.
Okay, so what's your perspective for how long we gotta go though? What you got in your estimate?
Are 1/3 of the way through.
That makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe less than that.
That makes.
So I
perfect
have
sense.
a midway stopping point. For you guys.
Mhm.
Because I had this built-in plan because I was like, I want to see how they're feeling, and I want to get you guys to roleplay and stuff like that. Because I actually have another roleplay section that I'm gonna let you guys have.
Oh yeah.
So, at certain points, I may speed it up just a little bit, just because I want to make sure we get to that halfway point. But I think we will.
Yeah.
Because I need you guys to get to the halfway point. It's set.
Of course.
Are we making good time for that?
Yeah, I think so. It's only 7:30, and I feel like you guys aren't getting too burnt out from like the breaks that you guys are getting. So I think we should be good.
Hella.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
yeah. And I was really happy about how fast combat went. I wanted it to be intentionally fast because I don't like combat that much.
Yeah.
Neither do I. I have a D6 and fight. That's scary.
Thank-
Yeah.
Thankfully, when it comes to, especially in stuff like this, combat won't like ask for too much
Yes.
because we don't have like
Yes.
spellcasters or anything.
That's
It's
why.
literally just I do the thing. Thing is done.
When I felt y'all were done, I was like, perfect. Perfect. I was like, yeah. Either way, Mr.
Yeah.
Citical didn't want you guys to be like too burnt out. So.
You just gave me a little shock. It's fine.
I'm used to those.
After the mission, Risk is absolutely going by that tea shop to make sure that she was
Compensated?
she was compensated. He will make sure of it, and if she was
That's
not,
so nice.
he will make sure of it.
Kill them.
Yeah.
No, she's a pretty nice lady.
Eliel was gonna fight that rabbit man.
I wouldn't say fight. Definitely not make his day.
Sounds alright.
If the tea
Elio
lady
has
is not
this-
compensated, Risk will commit a crime.
Elio has this aura of intent. It could be positive intent, it could be negative intent, but he has it. And it just emanates from him. It's powerful. Welcome back.
What's power?
I'm talking about how Elio has this like aura of intent around him, and it could be for good, it could be for evil. That's up to Elio in the moment, but he has it, and it's so powerful.
He has a stance, a power stance.
He does. It's like he's got a JoJo stand. I don't want to approach him. I'm scared.
Y'all, I'm having so
Everyone
much
back?
fun.
Yeah.
I'm having a
I'm
great time.
happy.
I'm having a really good time.
Give me 1 second. I don't know where the roll 20. There it is. Shit was hiding from me. Okay, is everyone
I
back?
should also clarify. I'm also having a very good time. Risk just doesn't talk that much. He's
Which
more
is
of an
fine.
observer. So
Which is completely
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
But if you guys need anything, like need to slow down or speed up, or you guys want to do something roleplay wise, just let me know. Okay?
yeah.
Okie dokie.
Also, Felix, did you see the Sid that Kami drew?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
It's a pretty good Sid.
That's
I
him.
liked it very much.
Big fan of it.
He's so shitty. I love him.
He's the most crucial part of our team.
Okay. I think we are ready to start back up again. You guys good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Barbie will lead you guys to a teleportation pad in the corner of the office. Secretary Ale will give you a bristling look as
Dot
you
waves
guys step upon the pad. You are instantly transported somewhere in the city. Somewhere, Dot, that you are very much familiar with.
Oh,
You have all been transported to the bustling area of the ship's dock bay.
where's my man Hank? Where is he?
Hank is actually right near the entrance of the pad. He actually like seems like he's like holding like a hollow pad and looking real professional, and he seems to have been instructed to be waiting here. And as soon as he like his little wheels swivel and he turns to face the hollow pad, expecting to greet these probably very esteemed guests, because Mr. Cynical of all people expedited the process. And oh my god, it's that blue girl.
Dot rushes over and gives him a hug. Like, Hank!
I miss you!
The squid in the jar, his arms go kind of limp on the sides. You're hugging the glass, and he just looks. You askew his hat just a little bit more, so now it's like at the crux of falling off.
Oh, sorry. She fixes it.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm glad she's been making friends.
It's a dot, of course she was.
And then you hear the kind of robotic voice. The ship's repairs were significantly expedited. You should be all ready to go. Long pause. Are you sure you want to fly this thing?
Yes, of course she's. What are you trying to imply, Hank?
Yes,
I'm
we're
not-
sure.
Not insinuating anything. I'm just saying. Your death wish. And he starts, you hear him
She's my
scoot back.
baby.
He like scoots back. You hear the doot doot doot, and he swivels a little bit, and he turns to. He's looking away from Dot now, and now he's honestly he's looking at Elio for some reason. Elio was the next person that was there, and goes and hands Elio the hollow pad. It's basically like a receipt for like all the purchases and stuff like that on the ship, and also hands Elio again the keys to the ship, which is like a little electronic USB looking thing.
Thanks. I'll pocket it.
Yep. You are free to fly whenever.
Looks, my baby. Where's my baby?
Looks to all of you. Don't die. And he scoots back, doot, 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 and he fucking takes that corner fast and goes back to his work.
It's
Okay,
nice to see
bye.
that the locals have a lot of faith in us and our lovely
They are
lovely
so
ship.
kind.
I'm gonna paint you a picture. All the mechanics at this fucking ship bay have been placing bets whether or not when you guys get up in the sky you explode.
They have no faith in everything that I've done to make the ship better.
They couldn't fucking believe that you pulled this shit in, and they can't believe you're pulling this shit out. They have no fucking idea how you're flying.
Can Risk join that betting pool?
No, you cannot.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Uh,
But yes, you guys see that the crow's nest and all her slightly rusty but beautiful glory is being lowered by one of the major claws, and Barbie next to you, actually her eyes light up a little bit and she goes, "Oh wow, that's a well, that's a Cruiser 2000. Those are antiques. They're no longer in production."
She's my baby.
Oh. And oh,
this is the same
I've
ship
actually-
that Risk got, right? When he escaped from the
Yes.
lab.
same
Okay.
fucking ship.
Risk is just kind of like glancing to the side. He does not make a comment.
Doesn't make a comment. Aside, but they're no longer in production anymore. I mean, they're very, very rare to see. She's beautiful.
Damn right she is.
Dot's so fucking moved. The crow's nest is gently laid and detached from the giant hook, and the center part of the ship's ramp lowers down, and you guys are free to go inside.
Dot races in.
Baller.
Risk
Okay.
also goes in. So was Crow just kind of like, so Crow's like the AI on the ship, so like obviously she didn't really go anywhere. She better not have gone anywhere. They better not have taken her off the ship.
We have some fucking words.
So, do you guys all walk into the crow's nest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Elliot walks in, he'll place the broom next to what is a pile of other rod-like tools. they've just been
love
piling
him.
up.
I love him.
He's a collector.
How high do you say this pile is?
I mean, it's against the wall, so like it's like a wall, like a wall covered in like different poles of various tools.
I fucking love that.
You get one's like
Yes.
a grabber. There's like 7 push mops.
Mm-hmm. You see like a little screen at the bottom, and under it, Crow has put Elio's tools. They're perfectly labeled.
Aw.
Um,
Oh my god, Tommy.
Actually, as you all, give me 1 second. Barbie, get in there. Thank you. As you all get to this kind of center entrance to the ship, you feel you haven't turned the keys yet. It's not ready for flight, but you feel the hum of the ship come alive as the lights turn on and the screens turn on, and it's a couple seconds later before you hear such an excited voice go, "Hi everyone, Crucifine, hi!"
Oh, Risk smiles.
Oh,
Hey,
she made it.
morning. We're back.
I missed you so much.
That was such a long nap, and you see the image of Crow bounce on screens all across the situation, like the living area in the center. You see her on the face of the coffee machine, and then you see a vacuum fucking start running around excitedly. The ship is moving and alive, and Crow just says, "I miss you all so very much."
Dot is hugging the coffee machine.
Oh, very nice.
We missed you too. Glad to see you're doing well.
Oh yes. All the construction crew was so very nice. They discussed with me and talked with me during the repairs. One of them did refer to me as a cat girl, which I assume I am. Even though I'm not a girl. I am a artificial intelligence.
Did you remember to ask to fix the north hatch?
Oh, they were going to, but they were instructed not to by Dr. Invoid.
There's that
Perfect
twitch
just
of the
the way it is.
There's that twitch of the eyebrow again.
Oh well, not my problem. Yo, you, come on, we need to get over here,
Who you
Who's he
talking to?
talking to?
Barbie.
Okay.
Oh, Barbie.
I'll head right over. Excuse me, Sid.
Risk will look towards one of the monitors with Crow on it, and as Barbie's like walking after Elio, Risk basically just kind of like lets Crow be updated on what's going on, and he'll point to Barbie. That is an android that is coming with us on this particular mission to find a morning flower on what was the planet's name again? Sorry,
Letharia.
Letharia. Okay. She's gonna be coming with us because she can apparently find Letharia. That being said, Crow, if you're able to find anything on Letharia, do you mind sending it to my I'm forgetting the name of it. The fucking this universe's edition of an iPad. What is it called?
Tablet.
Datapad. Do you mind
Datapad.
sending it to my datapad?
Yeah. Oh, of course, Risk. I gotcha. No worries.
Thanks.
And she will like tilt her head to the side. And do you guys that know like when you cross your two fingers and you make like a little heart?
Yeah.
It's kind of
Yeah.
like that. Just
Aw.
show it to Risk. From what you guys are aware, this has always kind of been Crow's default setting. Almost it's very like excited and like talkative and very like friendly and lovable setting or voice preset that she has had.
Yeah.
She's always been like this.
Just give me just a little bit, and I will definitely be sending it over your way, Risky Visky.
Please don't let that stick. Please don't let that stick.
Oh,
While she's doing that,
yeah. Well, Sid had instructed me to label your name in my system as Risky Bisky. I'm so sorry.
Absolutely did.
Eyebrow twitch.
He's sitting just like he's just like sitting in the chair, you know, got like his elbow rested on this table here. He's looking at you like, hey.
just narrows his eyes and then looks back to Crow. Any name changes regarding me and my information should come through me. Can you put that on my chart?
I can definitely do that. Well, the problem is it needs to be approved by Sid. Dot made him head of the system operation.
Damn right she did. Damn right she
Dot!
did.
She's busy, Risky Bisky.
I'm busy, Risky Bisky.
And with that, we are going to cut to Elio and Barbie.
All right. First things first. He holds up like another plug prong that he similar to the one he had back at that makeshift infirmary. Do you consent to being plugged into?
Oh, no. No, I don't.
Oh, so okay. We're going analog, and he just tosses it back to like a corner. We don't need that
No,
then. And then
no.
he starts up the navigation station, and I imagine it has like AOL dial-up sounds going on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Don't, you
You'll-
don't have to worry.
No, you'll be here.
Oh, actually, she will take us a step up to the ship's panel. What was the name of your AI again?
Oh, it's Crow. But she hold on. It just takes a second. Everything, and then he kind of like he pushes a button, and like you hear a. Oh, good. Good. That's still here. And he'll just like kick, and he'll just kick something, and it'll start going up again.
Yeah.
All right, full power.
The system starts going to full power, but you also hear the shower go off. It just doesn't make sense, but it works. It's on. The ship is powering on. As a couple of seconds go by, Barbie will place her fingertips very gently at the source panel and go,
Excuse me, Miss Crow.
And Crow's face instantly pops up right there in the center holo screen.
Oh, hi. Crow, that's me. How can I help you? Well, Crow, my name is Barbie. Um, I just need to see your ship's navigation real quick. Is it alright if I interface with you? No problemo. I gotcha.
I love her.
So, Barbie gently places her fingertips, and Elio, you will see that her nail color, which is kind of this like soft, sparkly pink, starts cycling colors rapidly, and her eyes unfocus for a second. And as this is happening, you guys feel the rumble of your ship begin to descend up out of the ship bay. It is shaky. It's a little shaky, but you guys are in the air. And there, as Barbie's colors, they cycle, and they land at this very bright electric blue. You feel the ship lurch forward right into space through that hole. Everyone just takes a step back. You guys are knocking into furniture. Usually this is how your takeoffs are, so I think you guys would be pretty prepared for this. Won't make you roll anything.
Everybody brace yourselves!
Okay. And after a couple of minutes, as you feel the ship lurching, going right back into the dark, inky well of Valerian space, things slow. It steadies. Barbie lifts her hand.
All right. We are about 2 hours away using light speed to reach Letheria.
Which to you guys, or at least to Elio, that'd be really surprising because anything using light speed travel takes max about 2 minutes. The fact that she says 2 hours is a little bit.
That's far.
It's very far. It's very far.
Scary.
Well, let's just hope the engines don't blow out again before we make it there.
Again.
Oh, that would be very, very bad, but, well, would it be a bit exciting?
Listen, I'm sure the engineers fix this up real good. And as soon as I say that, like a panel pops out, and I just kind of catch it and push it back into place. We'll be fine.
Well, you certainly know your way around the ship.
But so do you need to like say you're touching that like that, or can like you move around?
Oh, not at all. And Barbie lifts her fingers and wiggles them up in the air. Completely wireless. I'm free to explore the ship if I'm allowed to, of course.
I mean, I ain't the captain. Technically elected.
You are?
Wait, was that canon?
Risk and Ellie are like co-captains depending on like who's...
Yeah, Risk and Ellie are co-captains.
Okay,
It's Risk's ship, but everyone fucking voted Elio to be the captain.
Well, as the democratically elected captain, I'll allow it.
It's like what Ryan said. It's kind of like I feel like it's like co-captain kind of thing, because Risk is just like every time Elio makes a decision and Risk doesn't like it, Risk is just like, it's my fucking ship. Crow, do this thing.
Shit.
May I inquire on your relationship with your boss? Is he your boss?
Axel?
Yes,
Is it
the annoying one.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, he is a little bit, rambunctious at times, but no, not my boss.
Okay, you're cool. Have fun.
She will take a step into this, but before she will let the group know before you guys like head off in different directions.
So we are about 2 hours away from Letheria. In the meantime, if you guys have any questions on the planet or anything like that, I can try to give the best possible answers. She kind
Is
of
it pretty?
she takes a seat. Also, you guys are free to do as you please.
Oh, BT Dub guys, we only have two med kits. I had the rest down on the ground. I couldn't get them back because someone decided to teleport us against our will.
Alright.
So don't get hurt.
Don't get hurt. Back in the room.
Yes, Captain.
Barbie will kind of delicately, like, and gracefully take a seat at one of the barrels right here. She seems very unbothered by this. She actually seems maybe like a little bit excited.
Is the planet
Dot.
pretty?
Oh, Letheria?
Yeah.
From my records there. It's beautiful.
Do people still live there?
No. At least I don't think so, no. But it is beautiful there. It's well, it's mostly covered in very, very, very dense forest. It's about 80% of the planet itself, actually.
Ooh.
Which, while beautiful, also raises a bit of problems. You all won't be able to use any hover vehicles down there.
We ain't got any of those anyway.
Oh, good. You would have been able to use them anyway. The tree line is just it's too dense. Anytime you drive through them, you'd be driving right into a tree.
I've never driven into a tree before.
Oh,
Let's not start that.
I have. It wasn't too exciting.
I'll
Yeah,
be
Dottie, it
driving
mostly
along.
just hurts. You ain't
Aw.
missing much.
Well, if you say so.
Most of the flora and fauna that still resides on the planet is said to be cybernetic in nature.
Cybernetic? What's powder?
Is that common over the table?
No.
Okay, that does make Risk look up.
usually it's kind of one or the other. In most planets, it's like kind of base life forms, purely organic fauna, or it's purely cybernetic, crafted in some way by another species. But for the environment to be a mix of cybernetic is rarer. That's rare.
Yeah, which has piqued Dot's interest very much so. Like, what do you mean? She's like leaning forward. She's copied her like sitting on the barrels and is like leaning forward.
Oh, a Barbie leans forward too.
Well, everything is a mix of both organic and inorganic material. It's in the flora and the fauna in the air. It's just a mix.
So it's
That's
techno-organic.
amazing.
It's techno-organic then.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen that before. Like Primus.
Like premise. No,
That's amazing.
Very good point. Yes, exactly like Primus.
And and that's the only known inhabitants. There's no other life forms.
Well, there is stories of the Letherians that used to reside on the planet.
All right, you
What
got.
are the stories?
Well,
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. No, that's good. Barbie was saying that.
No, I accidentally talked over Elio and I feel bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, I got you.
All right, you guys all remember the universal greeting, don't you? And just in case.
What are you
Can you
talking
demonstrate
about?
it for us, Elio?
All right, remember the universal greeting. Ba weep grana, weep nilibon.
Bobby Prana,
Yeah.
Weep Nitty Bomb.
Yeah, we said that all the time back in prison. So, Dottie, you better... They like it best when someone with a pretty smile says it, so... You better greet everyone like that.
Do you think I have a pretty smile?
Sure.
Aww, thank you.
Barbie is just looking
at all of you with like this very like warm smile and just seems to be enjoying you guys all talking amongst each other. Were you gonna say something,
What
Elio?
are the stories?
Elio, is you typing?
I'm whispering.
Oh, okay, got you.
Can you tell me? I want to know stories about the people. Though. I want to know the stories about the people.
Yeah, of course. Just give me just 1 fucking second. This shit was so fucking funny. Yo, your nasty side was clean. Okay, I'm good.
Sid doesn't even have that much shit to clean. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, whatever shit you had, it's gone now.
It's gone now.
Okay.
Well, Dot, was it?
Yes.
Oh, well, Dot. Well, they said, Therians are, or were, an ancient, alien race that resided on the planet Letheria. They were said to be very, very highly advanced, but, eventually abandoned the planet altogether.
Why would they do that?
Oh, well, I don't think there's anything wrong with the planet, essentially. It's just they grew too big for it, I presume. I mean,
Where
at
are
a
they now?
point that... Oh, I have no idea. No idea at all. To be honest, I don't know if there's technically the Therians anymore. If there were, or there is, they've probably integrated with many other alien species at this point.
It's a lot of people out there.
Mm-hmm.
Dot's got her thinking face on.
That being
Where
said, oh, go ahead.
Yes. No, go ahead. Go first.
That being said, we shouldn't make assumptions as to why these people have left this planet, so we'd need to be prepared for what we're going to find there. Could be dangerous, could be safe.
Barbie will turn to you and go. Either way, I'm more than confident you all will be able to make the journey.
How long's the journey
And-
again? 2 hours?
Oh, it's 2 hours to get to Letheria. To be honest, it's kind of a rougher estimate how long it will take you all to get to the ruins. We can't fly directly there, you see. We have to land at a clear patch to land the ship safely and then travel on foot from there.
Right, because of the trees.
Exactly. Thank you, Sid, for listening to me when I talked.
Yeah, I'm just such a good listener, Bobby. Don't you worry.
He's a great listener.
Mm-hmm.
Barbie giggles.
Dot, get
In the meantime, but is there any other questions you have for me?
Not on my end. Not yet, anyway.
2 hours is a long time. I'm gonna make us go plaid. She goes in.
Go fuck! I
What
can't
is-
stand you. Make us go plaid.
Spaceballs joke. Go faster than light speed.
You know, we caught it.
There's a comment on the window. Sorry, I got distracted. Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, Risk just goes back to tweaking his laser blade.
Okay. Awesome.
I think if they're like quiet for a bit, Sid would like look over to Risk, and he's like, "Oi, Risk."
Yeah.
And he like gestures over to like this little room over here. What is this? Is this like our break room? What is this?
Yep, it's a break room.
Awesome. He gestures that way. I need to talk to you.
Risk raises an eyebrow, but he'll like put down the laser blade and the screwdriver he was using to take it apart. Okay.
Don't look so suspicious, Risky. I just want to have a conversation with my With my best friend.
That
Someone got
inspires
this.
me with so much confidence, Risk says as he follows.
Like and they're in there, you kind of see, once they're alone, Sid's like, it's like his posture changes, his expression changes. He's standing up straighter again, and he's almost got a serious look on his face, more serious than you've ever seen, for sure.
Oh god, is he going to die?
You've seen too much, Risky.
I meant, is Sid gonna die? Is he like... Go ahead.
Sid like flops down on the couch and he crosses his arms. About this mission, do you think it's anything more than a suicide run, or do you think it's legit?
Risk will lean against the wall, kind of like crosses his arms a little bit. And I don't really know what to call them, but like his feather ears. His feather ears, they kind of like twitch in thought for a moment. I don't know if it's a suicide run or not. We probably should stay prepared just in case it is. That guy, Cynical was Cynical? Right?
Citaquil.
Quill.
Citaquil. Citaquil seemed like he was holding something back. Having a hard time pinpointing what, though.
Sid's thinking.
Risk is also thinking. With our powers combined.
They might have one thought. Well, whatever he's hiding, if what he said about the money and the favor was legit, do you got anything in mind for that favor?
A few things came to mind, but if it's just for the crew, probably best to discuss it outright with everybody. If it were a personal favor, though, that's a different story. Why? You got something in mind?
He's avoiding your gaze, and in the time you've known Sid, if he has something to say, he will just like look at you in the eye and say it. He's looking past you as if you're not there. Yeah, I got something I want.
None of my business?
None of your business. But I figured you, out of everyone here, probably has something you want more than Elio or Dot. So I wanted to see if I could strike a deal. He's looking at you again, like he's remembered you're in the room.
I'm listening.
I need that favor. Not want. I need that. And I know my life ain't worth much. But I swear on what's here, and he gestures to himself. You let me have that favor, Risk. Anything you want. And there's a hunger in his eyes, almost a desperation.
Risk sees this, and there is a moment where he was thinking of like his own like personal wants too, and he's like toying with like the necklace around his neck as he's like thinking, and eventually he'll just shrug If it's that important, who am I to stop you? So long as it doesn't cause anybody else to get hurt or anything. But I doubt that.
You don't gotta worry about that. He holds his hand up, puts his other hand over his heart like he's in court. What I want has nothing to do with the rest of y'all.
Fine by me. He stops for a second, and then he grins a little bit. Might need a payment for that, though.
I told you, Risk. Anything you want.
I'll crunch up the numbers. Later, of course. I have other shit to worry about right now.
You play your numbers game and you let me know. And he's gonna swing his legs off the couch and stands up, slouching again. Back to a more normal Sid posture. But then he does tilt his head. He looks down at you. Just for a brief. You don't know. You might be imagining it, but there's almost a hint of a sincere smile on his face. Thanks. And he's gonna head on out.
Who is this man?
Whatever. And he will walk out too. Hi, everybody.
Okay. Elio, what are you up to right now?
I would like to explain that. So that entire time, the entire conversation, Ellie was going around the ship adjusting things to our personal specifications. For example, the room temperature in here has to be a certain humidity to both accommodate Risk's feathers and Dot's complexion. Putting back certain tools in certain places we had it, including Risk's emergency knife he likes to have underneath the captain's chair.
Aww. Okay.
And stuff like that.
Yeah. As you do this, Crow is kind of hopping around and helping the best that she can, because she wants, as is her job, is to make the environment as warm and welcoming as possible. And if you're doing that, she'll definitely assist.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. But again, like, she's helping with the technical. I'm literally putting things in places.
As you're putting things into place and you're kind of skirting around, you'll see Barbie kind of hanging here, looking at your wall of sticks and different staffs.
Something catch your eye?
Oh, well, are all of these yours?
Well, technically no. They just sort of end up in my hand and I just forget to put them down. Until we get here.
Amazing. And her eyes are all like, she's carefully like scanning every single little one, like analyzing them, maybe trying to figure out where they came from. And that's, oh, then why do you display them like this?
I don't, I just put them there.
Huh.
It's funny how these are still made out of wood. I guess simple things still are better than nothing.
No, you're right. Even simple things are great.
If you want one, you can have one. I think we have plenty of spares to give away.
Oh, no. I don't have any use for it. It's just nice that it's yours. And Barbie will kind of give you a smile, look at your wall one more time, and she'll kind of walk off. Elio, is there anything else you'd like to do before I switch to Dot?
Nah. Nope. Nothing. Everything's. I'm just doing what I'm doing.
Period. Dottifer. Dottie.
That's me.
What you up to? It's you. What you up to?
Dot has been basically surveying the little engine room, this little room that she loves so much. And she's been going off to all the engines, making sure that everything is okay. You know, people are messing with it, and she just likes it in her specific way because she knows how it works. And they may say whatever they want about it, but it gets shit done. and she's checking to
Curious.
see if they put any limiters on it, because sometimes they'll do that. They'll put in limiters on an engine because they don't want them to go above the galaxy speed limit. At least that's what Dot thinks. So she's looking to see if there's any way to get the ship to go faster. Good plan. And she's just sort of checking between. She also checks on her little like the docking area and checks on her house if her house is there and they haven't touched it. It's good.
It's there. Nope, they haven't touched it.
Good. And she's just
you
sure everything
see-
is correct.
Yep. Perfect. And you'll see that everything is in its place. Even despite like the previous damage done to the ship, which kind of disorganized everything, it seems like everything was exactly put back the way it was. And you have like your own little personal screen in this docking area, and
Yeah.
Crow pops up.
Josephine, hi!
Hi. Well, I made sure they put everything exactly where it was. Exactly. I have the entire memory and layout of the previous areas in the ship perfectly memorized in my head.
Thank you so much. I was gonna have a bit of a fit if everything was gone. But everything seems okay. Thank you so much. You've saved me.
You see, as you say that, you see like little, like little fake fireworks kind of appear across the screen, and Crow gives you the biggest of smiles.
Smiling competition.
And then you kind of see, Crow actually gets a little bit distracted for a second.
What you thinking about?
Nothing. It's always a bit harder with the split processing and talking to someone else while I'm also talking to one of you. I'm also having a conversation with Barbie at the same time.
Oh, what's she talking about?
Well, she's in the kitchen right now. I guess she's just asking me questions about myself.
Ah. Personal questions?
Mhm.
Like what you like for dinner, or
Dot, I don't eat.
what if you did eat? What would be your favorite food?
Bubblegum always looked like it had a fun texture. Maybe that?
Ooh, bubblegum. Next place we go, we'll stop by and we'll get some bubblegum.
Oh, either way, I can't chew it, Dot.
Not yet. I have a plan.
Oh.
Trust me, Josephine, I'm gonna make sure you are up and at it by the end of this galaxy year.
The galaxy
Even before
year.
that.
That's the official name of it.
Sure.
And then you see Crow pause again. Barbie wanted to know if you wanted to join our conversation in the kitchen.
Okay. Hi.
She's there in an instant. She's small, so it makes sense. This kitchen is so fucking tiny. Only two of you can fit here in the same time, and even then it's cramped. But Barbie is just kind of comfortably pressed against the wall.
Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Dot. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I was just talking to Crow.
What you talking about?
Oh, I just was asking her some questions about herself.
Like what?
Oh, what? I mean, what she thought about certain things, if she likes things on the ship, how she feels about you all.
What'd she say? What'd she say? Tell me all about it.
Did
you say anything nice about me?
Crow, you hear peep up from a screen from the toaster goes.
Mm-hmm.
I always have nice things to say about you all.
Oh, shush.
And there, Barbie looks at you
Mm-hmm.
and
she really looks at you.
Uh-huh.
I'm I'm so sorry. You just for a second there, I swear.
Huh? Is there something in my teeth?
Oh, no. Your teeth are perfectly fine. It's just your eyes, they reminded me of someone.
Who? Tell me everything.
Oh. um just someone a very, very, very long time ago. They had your same eyes.
Oh, that's pretty. I have very pretty eyes.
You too have very, very pretty eyes.
Thank you. But were they cool? Were they good? I want to know more about them.
Barbie nods. They were wonderful. But Barbie grabs your hands that you have, like, I guess they're like excitedly spread out, right? Because that's just
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Barbie will just kind of reach up, grasp both of her hands, and put them in front of her.
Mhm.
I can tell you all about it as soon as our mission finishes.
Aw, you can't tell me now?
Nope, sorry.
Why?
Barbie kind of shrugs.
That's what City does. It's never any answer. I want an answer. Risky does it
Barbie. Barbie will release your hands and go. And kind of, she'll lean forward and whisper something to you. Crow really is a marvel.
Yeah, she is. She's Crow.
Barbie looks at you again. Oh, you have no idea.
No idea about what.
She looks to Crow. She looks back to you.
Mm-hmm.
Her limiter is off.
Oh, you would know because you interface. That's why.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Does
So,
Crow?
do you know?
Well, I mean, I am the engineer, and maybe I could have done something. She puts her hand behind her neck. You're like, I could have.
Over the table. Didn't we establish that Dot had no idea?
I thought she did know.
Oh, I thought she didn't know.
I can do it your way if you want. I'm cool.
What exactly
my
is
bad.
going on?
Well, I'll tell you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want me to go the other way, I'm fine with that. Whatever you want me to play it.
Is it okay if I have you roll for it?
Yeah, sure.
Or do you want to just decide?
I said sure. Let's roll for it.
If it can if the screen could work. God damn it, roll 20.
If the screen could load.
If the screen could work. Okay. Okay, I want Dot to make a brains check for me. Okay?
Okay.
Give me
What's the
one
DC?
second. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
The DC is going to be 14.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's pretty smart though.
She's very smart.
You also have your points if you want to use them.
I'm aware. I'm just thinking about whether I want to use them. I'll use one. See if it makes a difference. So.
Oh, but
bonuses.
after you see the roll, you guys can add as many as you want. Like once the roll
I
happens,
didn't know that.
Yeah, you don't have to pre-call them. That's fine. Just pre-call in the sense of before, like if you're going against an enemy, like and the enemy
gotcha.
rolls, then like you can't add afterward. You get me?
Gotcha. I got a 15 though.
You got a 15?
Yeah.
So proud of you. Okay, so we'll have it this way. Let's say Dot, you've been suspecting it.
Yeah, I would say that it's something that she's suspected over the last 3 days. But I don't know. This would be a confirmation.
Okay.
of that.
Mhm.
So she does sort of have like, well, maybe it was me, but also she is sort of like, huh,
That makes sense.
that makes sense.
And then Barbie looks at her and nods and goes, "She's going to be extraordinary. She is extraordinary."
Well, I'm glad that you think so. She already is to me.
Yeah. Barbie smiles wildly. "You're pretty extraordinary as well."
Oh, shush.
"I'm very, very excited to show you the Theria."
I'm very excited to see it.
And with that, Barbie will kind of see herself out.
Mhm.
And she will kind of leave you in the kitchen. And you may do as you please. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Dot? Do you want to try to make a cake? And you guys, you guys have still about an hour left in your journey, like 30 minutes.
Dot's not a good cook, but she thinks that she is.
Uh-oh.
And Dot is the type of cook who sees an ingredient and is like, that would go well with this other ingredient on the shelf, without actually knowing.
No
And
one's there to
so-
stop her.
No one's there to stop her.
Crow
So
isn't. Crow's just watching.
Let's make, and like she's never usually allowed in the kitchen because of this well-known problem that she has. So she's got a little devious look on her face and is like, Crow, let's make something nice. And she's gonna grab some shit.
Oh God. We just
Risk.
repaired the ship.
Risk is innocently updating his logs. he has no idea
It
what's
is
going
knocked
on.
Could smell smoke in like a couple of minutes.
So, Dot, are you just going to be cooking in the kitchen?
Oh yeah,
Oh God. Okay.
I'm making my masterpiece.
Wonderful. Barbie's actually going to make her way over to you, Sid, and you were knocked out.
Sleeping.
Sleeping. She will kind of look at you and go, excuse me, Sid?
He opens the eye. Yeah.
I'm very, very, very sorry to bother you. But well, and she kind of takes a seat here. I was able to see your footage at the shop, restaurant, cafe.
See how that bastard left me to die? Stretches. I'll be getting him back when we head back to that terminal. Don't you worry.
Somewhere in the universe, Blorg feels a cold shiver run down his spine.
Nisha.
As he should. As he should. As Barbie takes a seat, and well, just from the impression that I got from the fight, hearing you talk, and she give me a second. Something bit me.
What the fuck?
What
It
the
was
fuck,
Borg!
mate? It was Borg. Fuck you,
Oh,
Borg.
he's fighting back. Borg bite.
Blorg bite. Well, and in the office, you had just seemed most interested about Mr. Sidipo's offer.
Not sure I am, yeah. Can a guy have wants?
She looks at you
really, really considerately. And you maybe feel for a second
Oh my god.
that
I got it.
Sid's not the type of guy to be unsettled.
Yeah.
Whether or not he is depends on you.
He's not
But
loving the attention.
The way Barbie is looking at, she's not being aggressive. She's not being soft. She is being soft. Just the way that she's sizing him up, looking him over considerately, it feels like she can see him almost.
Leans back a little.
She's just you get this just sudden jolt of you feel that she's able to look past sleepy, lazy Sid. And if Sid has nothing to say, does he?
She's looking at him and he is a bit unsettled. He's not a tech person. He's only nice to Crow because he's convinced she's gonna turn evil one day. This android's like an advanced version of that. So he leans back. I know I'm handsome, miss, but we don't need to stare.
Oh, sorry. You just,
Thank you for accepting the mission. And she kind of stands up and walks around you. And she will just kind of turn a corner and disappear into the room where Risk is.
Sid
Is she like sizing us up? What's going on?
Sid
What did Sid do?
she walks away and he shakes his head and he's gonna stand up on my nap like a little freak. Ugh. Whatever. He's stretching and he's gonna slink off as far away from her as he can get. He is going to the kitchen.
Hello.
Oh God.
Dot is
No.
humming a little tune.
Oh, cramped in here.
How bad is the state of things?
Let me roll a d20. Hang on. She's making a souffle.
So Sid
my
walks
God.
in and like Elio's standing like he's just flabbergasted that it's actually working. She's actually doing
It's working.
She's
Uh-huh.
doing it.
Doing it.
It's you give a monkey 1,000 typewriters.
Crow starts in the background. You hear music blasting from the speakers in the kitchen, and Crow has started playing "We Are the Champions."
Dot is humming along to it very badly.
Mm-hmm.
Crow's very into the old time music, you see. So Barbie came into my room?
Yes, but she knocks before.
Okay. Cool, because Risk would have reacted violently.
No. She knocked. Sorry, I didn't make it clear.
You're fine. When she knocks, he will kind of just like lean back in a seat. Who is it?
it's me, Barbie.
Okay. He presses a button on his desk, and I imagine the door opens.
It does.
Emergency exit escape.
Yeah, I like to imagine it opens halfway, and then like Risk has to like slam the button again, and then it opens all the way this time. And you see him sitting at his desk. He's got his data pad out. He was currently like updating logs in one hand while fiddling with his necklace in the other, and he kind of drops the necklace and puts the pad down and leans back in his chair and looks at her. What's up?
Oh, I'm very sorry to bother you. I just Well, I'm just a little curious.
Mm-hmm. About?
She will kind of reach to the top of her head, and she will start coiling like a curl kind of around her finger. It's not like on purpose, it just seems to be like an absent-minded thing.
Mhm.
But as she kind of does that, Sid, not Sid, not Sid, definitely not Sid. Sid's asleep. Risk. I want you to roll a brains for me. I will not be telling you the DC. It's just going to be a straight roll.
Okay.
5. Okay. By seeing that, it's just kind of it's like a weird thing to see an android do, kind of. They're not really known to have absent-minded mannerisms, but that's it.
Is something bothering you?
No, it's just I'm sorry. I know I'm probably coming off very, very wrong. I'm just curious about your crew, about all of you, about being on this ship. How long have you been on this ship?
A while.
Good.
Why?
Like I said, curiosity.
I guess that's fair. He's kind of just like eyeing her up and down a bit.
You can
He
roll
doesn't.
something if you like.
Yeah, he's kind of wanting to gather intentions. Granted, he doesn't know that she's been going around questioning everybody, but he's suspicious in nature.
Okay, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Do you want to roll another brains for me, and I will tell you the DC?
Sure.
DC is going to be 8.
Let me. I'm gonna put an adversity token in that, just one.
Period. But you can so you got a 6? Or no, that's the old roll. By the way, you can add as many adversary tokens after you roll. You don't have to do it beforehand.
Okay. Then let me just do it normally. Oh you god, I'm not even gonna bother. No,
He's so
save this.
Remember for your failures to add more adversity tokens. You try to kind of get like a read on her, but it just from at least like the surface level, because you really aren't able to gauge her very well, you're still pretty suspicious. She just seems to be asking you questions. She just seems to want to talk to you.
Okay. He swivels around in his chair again and kind of like leans back.
Okay. Him in his gamer chair.
Yeah, in his gamer chair.
Mountain Dew.
We've been with each other for a little while, but remind me, how long have we been together as a crew?
Oh,
It's a couple of months.
I think would say it would be like 6 months.
6 months. Okay.
Honestly, I would say 8 months at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, just a couple of months.
Oh. So you all are just starting.
I guess.
You're all just starting to get to know each other. To build
I
bonds
suppose so.
and explore. How exciting.
Yeah, well, me and Crow have been together for a lot longer, but these guys,
Oh, yes.
yeah, a couple of months.
Wow. Well, she stands up, satisfied by your answer almost, and she inclines her head to you. Thank you for the conversation, Risk.
Sure thing.
And
Do you mind if
she's
I ask a question?
Oh, of course.
How long have you and Citiquil, how long have you guys been together? Working together? Partners? Whatever your work relationship is, or whatever?
I would say friends.
That would have been a better word, yeah.
Uh, well, 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 I've known Axel for a very, very long time.
Okay. And if there was anything, if you had any information about this mission that we should know about, you would tell us, right?
Yes. I know that this, well, I know how all of this went about. It didn't necessarily foster trust, but
You
we're
would be
not trying,
correct.
we aren't, Mr. Citiquel isn't trying to invoke any malintent or anything. He just wants the morning flower. That's it.
As long as you understand that it's very uneasy being pulled into a man's office, being given a mission to go to this planet that a lot of people don't know about, being paid a lot of money to simply just get a flower.
Mhm.
You understand that it's weird, right?
I do. But I also understand. And she's not invading your personal space. She'll just kind of walk around the desk and she will reach into one of her pockets and pull out it is like a tiny little circle, and she places it gently on the desk in front of you, and she will tap the top, and you will see this kind of gorgeous iridescent looking pot, very tiny, um kind of like construct on your desk. But I also know that most adventures start off uneasy. She takes a step away from the desk. She gives you a very sincere smile and says, oops, sorry.
She coughs.
She's
She
dead.
coughs, exactly. She's dead! And says,
She's got tuberculosis.
Ooh.
I hope you feel much, much easier after we're done. And she like does like a cute little curtsy almost with the flared little peplum jacket she has, and she will see herself out. Is there any last minute things you guys would like to do as descent approaches?
I would like to show my cake to everybody. I
Go
would like-
right fucking ahead.
I would like to place my natural 20 cake. She has it like on this really fucking haphazard tray that she made out of like 2 cutting boards. She's like, excuse me, City. I have made a cake. I don't know what's in it. Here you go. She puts it on the table. I don't know why I thought that was a big table. This is the table.
Now, Elio, you were supervising her. You give it a taste first.
No problem. And he does.
And it's good.
Um,
She's looking at you expectantly, like,
yeah. just as you take a bite of Dot's cake, that natural 20 cake, you have never, at least from what I can guess, has willingly touched Dot's cooking before, unless you have.
Occasionally.
Occasionally, okay. So your previous samplings, honestly, maybe haven't been the best feeling on your tongue, even if you did consume them. This is light and airy and sweet, and oh my god, how the fuck did she do this?
Yup, that's definitely superb.
Do you like? Oh, it's superb. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Risk is walking in. Who made the cake?
Guess. Guess who made the cake? Guess who made it?
Sid?
You know me. Regular cooking mama over
see-
here.
all across the ship, the screens switch to it's fucking it says Dot in big like flashing letters all across the screen.
Oh my gosh.
As Crow like plays like a little celebratory music as Dot's names around the ship.
Dot?
That's me! Yeah, it was me! I did it! It's edible too! Do you want it?
Risk looks to Elio for confirmation.
Thumbs up.
Looks to Sid if he's had any.
So I mean, he'll lean over and he'll get a fork and like take a bite straight from the cake, and then he's like, shrugs. Ain't poisonous.
I got
Risk.
shrugged from Sid.
Risk will try some.
Yeah, Sid actually goes back for another bite.
Oh, fuck yeah. Risk will take a piece of cake and he'll try it. And him with his monstrous taste buds of liking super sweet things, you see his feathers ruffle a little bit. This is really good, Dot. You made this?
Thank you. I did. Steve Anthony said that I should add some of what was it? It was vanilla.
Don't tell me what you add. Okay. Thank
Oh.
God. Risk sitting here being like, don't tell me what you added. I don't want to know.
But we did it this time, and he was absolutely right.
So he was. This is really good, Dot. Thanks.
Miss Barbie, do you want some?
Oh, Barbie, who's been kind of leaning against the wall and just has been kind of watching this nice little interaction between you all. It's okay, Dot. Actually, we're here.
Well, yeah, but do you want some cake?
No.
We can
I'm
have cake and be here at the same time.
I thought I said first no, she didn't want any. I thought I picked it up. I'm sorry.
No, I know, but like it made Dot was like, she's like, no, it made it seem like, oh no, I can't have any because we're here. And she's like,
I thought because she didn't hear me.
no, Dot just got confused.
I understand that, Dot. She kind of leans over to a porthole that she sees on the side, and she kind of waves you all over.
Risk
Dot takes a
will
bite of the cake.
take a bite of his cake and move to look.
And as you guys stare out the porthole, you feel the hyperdrive slow down. There's a faint smell of smoke as it's been kind of pushed past its limit, very much so.
Uh-oh.
But it's still in one piece. The rumbling of the slit of the ship slows. There's a sweet, cloying taste still in your mouths from Dot's cake. And as you peek your head out the window,
Dust green.
Dust green.
Dust green.
you all see Letheria.
Woo!
Looking out of the window of the ship's control area, you begin to see a planet come into view. Even from space, you see an almost endless sea of teal forest covering almost the entire surface of the planet. Thick double rings surround it like a halo, made of small crystal particles that glow, illuminated by the rays of a dying dwarf star in the distance.
Nice.
5 moons of varying sizes are scattered around it, with large fragmented meteors framing it. You have reached the edges of Valerian space. You have reached Letheria. As you all get closer to the planet, you start prepping for descent into the atmosphere. Is there any last minute things any of you would like to do?
Risk is just using his data pad to like capture footage of them like nearing the planet and some images of the planet. But aside from that, he's just making sure he's got all of his things together.
After Dot has made sure that the engine is not dying, she comes back, rushing back. Okay, it's not cool.
It's not.
Yeah, she goes rushing back to the window and just is like glued to it. Like her eyes get big, like a cat, like who that sees like a string, and is like, "It's so pretty."
Elio's in the cockpit, just checking on the descent.
Just checking out the descent. Perfect. Thank you very much, our fearless captain, who's making sure we do not crash into the planet.
Sid is
Has to be done.
back in napping position.
Woo! He didn't even look at the fucking planet. I love
And
him.
he's seen many planets in his time.
Makes sense. And as you all kind of, it's quiet as you descend. You're not feeling the pull of the planet's gravity just yet. It is Dot and Barbie sitting on little crates near this porthole, watching as the planet gets closer. Barbie is quiet, sitting next to you. Sid, you are sleeping peacefully for now. Risk, you are taking pictures and entering information on your helipad, and Elio is making sure the descent is as smooth as possible. And you are lowering yourself into Letheria's surface. You feel the ship start to rumble as it hits the edges of the planet's atmosphere, the heat spiking just a little bit to be just a tiny bit concerning. The ship rattles underneath you. You know it'll stay together, but the fear is still deep somewhere in the back of your head. You guys are plummeting. A controlled plummeting, but still plummeting. You see the vast trees come into focus. This endless landscape of teal covering every surface you could look. And as the ship rattles and descends, you guys land a little roughly with a jolt upon Letherian soil. And as you guys make any last minute prep, the doors or the ramp of the ship comes undone. Would you guys like to step upon Letheria?
Fuck yes.
Yes.
I would.
Dot wakes up Sid.
Oh boy.
Shakes him on the shoulder like, "We gotta kill him."
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh,
I just got like the chills.
first. Okay. Okay. So, who's getting off ship? It's Dot, Brisk, Sid.
All right, everybody, remember where we parked.
Yeah, definitely remember where we park.
We're right by the big tree, next to the big tree.
Pull out your token for me whenever you can, Para.
Okay.
There's also a big tree right here that looks like an L.
Maybe we should mark the trees as we go.
Okay. As you exit the ship, the air is cool smelling. The earth beneath your feet is soft with a thick bed of moss. And under your feet is damp, fertile earth. The trees in front of you are endless on all sides. They are thin and spindly, but reach almost impossibly tall. With thick collections of winding branches filled with shocks of light teal leaves that shimmer softly. The branches shade most of the dim sun from reaching the bottom of the forest floor. Bush-like structures made of thick teal tubing collect in small groups across the floor. The air is thick and full of upset and disturbance from your arrival. You see tiny creatures darting there, here from the tree line, from the grass. They all shimmer softly in some metallic nature until you are left alone in this space. And Barbie takes a step, looks around, looks to Dot. I told you it was beautiful.
Dot sort of is holding her hands together, like in wonder. You're so right. You were so right.
Barbie will hold out her hand, and in front is a kind of rudimentary mapping of the planet's surface. There seems to be bits and parts missing, but you are able to see kind of a 3D-ish model of where you should be heading.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. We're okay to start.
All right. Nobody let your guard down. Dot.
Huh? Me?
Do not let your guard down.
Oh, my guards are always up.
Keep your eyes forward, Dottie.
My eyes are always forward.
They are not.
Risk is gonna keep a double eye out if he can. He's gonna be like super on guard.
I'm laughing at. No, they are not. I've got eyes up here, and then Steve Anthony is watching the rear. We're all good.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Are you guys ready to start your journey?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Throw me in.
Perfect. You
Whoa,
guys
risk be upon
begin. Risk be upon you. You guys start your descent through the Litharian main forest. Barbie, there's barely kind of enough room for two of you to be standing next to each other at the same time. That's just how tightly packed these trees are. And as you walk and you walk and you walk, is there anything in particular that you guys are looking out for, doing, investigating?
Risk is keeping. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
Risk is just gonna keep an eye out on to see if there's like any like wildlife that's out there. He's also making sure to stick by Dot if he can.
Smart.
Mhm.
She is going to always be within. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sorry.
The
Music shift.
atmosphere,
I'm
the
so-
atmosphere of the planet just suddenly
Sorry.
shifted.
Sorry.
It's okay. I loved it, and it just caught me off guard. I was like, whoa. He does make sure to make sure that Dot is within arms grabbing distance at all times.
I would say you guys are kind of walking in like a two-person kind of line, and then the one person in the front is kind of Barbie leading you all through it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, from so you said you were looking for like wildlife.
Yeah, just to make sure like nothing, because he doesn't know what's out here. He's just making sure that nothing like gets the drop on him.
Okay.
He's being bodyguard.
You keep a kind of eye out throughout this forest. You begin your descent really kind of scared away all the local fauna that was there. As you kind of saw when you stepped foot, it was very stuff jumping and running from a distance. But as you get deeper and the air gets quieter and you get farther away from your ship, after maybe an hour or so of walking, you start to see wildlife. You get to see, think of it almost as like a tiny, hmm, like a tiny sugar glider.
Oh,
For a second you're looking at the trees and you see a bit of movement, and your eyes snap to focus immediately, and you're high alert everything, and you see just kind of a tiny pair of eyes looking at you as this. You can see that you just saw the eyes of the movement, but the actual creature has completely blended itself into the texture and coloring of the tree. And if it gets closer to investigate you, you see a shimmer almost of panels shifting as this glider like creature crawls to the tip of a branch and stares down at you.
that's so cool. Risk isn't like gonna like start swinging at the wildlife or anything. He is actually like a bit intrigued and just kind of like, this is kind of cool, basically.
Yeah. You see it as it investigates you and sees as you kind of leave the tree that is most likely its home. You see its kind of the wing like panels on its side. It is this kind of weird mixture of like solid, organic, blended into this beautiful, like delicate wings crafting on its side, like almost like a glider like pattern, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's this kind of it's kind of has like this kind of worn metal, like this lived in metal texture. And it leaps from the tree, and you kind of hold your breath maybe a second, and its panels shift and it seems to disappear in the air.
That's so fucking cool.
Oh.
There's
You
there's a
also
little
see-
bit of
yeah,
a smile on Risk's face.
yeah. And Risk, you'll also see just the different plant matter here. It's not just trees, even though it is so much different tree life, spindly and long. There's smaller like shrubs and plants able to thrive with the dim light coming in from the tree line. And like I said, there's like these spindly, like thick tentacle like batches that go on the floor. And you kind of see one of its arms like kind of uncurl, and you see it's kind of as a reflex as its arm stretches out, and you can kind of see like, how would I describe this? You see kind of these fine velcro like texture across the surface of the plant as it weaves. As you see it, it's moving very slow, but weaves itself around a tree to almost get a better view of the sunlight.
That is so fucking cool. Risk the whole time. Risk is
rules.
just being like, they don't teach you this shit when you're stuck in a lab your whole life. This fucking
They don't
rocks.
teach you about life. You will also be seeing a different. The dirt is so fertile, and it's just insects are everywhere. I mean, they are tiny, tiny little things that seem to almost shimmer in the sunlight. And if you I would say even at one point, Risk, you feel something land on your hand. It is it's tiny. It looks almost like a beetle. Um, but as you maybe bring it up to your face a little closer, you notice there's almost little sockets or cogs where its leg points meet. And it as soon as it lands on you, it flutters away.
Whoa.
But when it did land on your hand, it was cool, and it I don't know, it felt like you were just feeling metal.
That's so fucking cool.
This session is gonna teach me the meaning of life.
I'm feeling it.
Okay. Okay. Risk, as you are having your moment in nature, taking in all the sights. How about everybody else? How are we doing?
Sid's looking around. He's just following the group. For a moment, he looks a little wistful, but after that moment, he's just walking. The nature is not doing much for him.
Okay, understandable.
It's doing a lot for me,
So-
but not him.
So he's just walking right now?
Yep.
Okay, got it. He's allowed to
Felix-
walk.
Felix,
He's a
do you know
man
what
who
this is like?
What?
This is like when me, you, and Katie were walking through the woods together. Same vibe.
Hey, listen, if we see a man, we have to run.
We did.
Yep. Sid's head, trees are trees wherever he goes. Period, King.
He's seen all kinds of trees. The beauty of nature is been lost on him at this point, but not
is
to
lost
me.
on Trash Man. Period. Not to me. Okay, we know where Sid is up to. How about my other two lovely crewmates? What you up to, Elio and Dot?
For Elio, it's almost an opposite for Sid. Despite the fact that he's been around the block. It's still very nice.
Yeah,
He's vibing.
definitely. Yeah, I would say even now you have seen so much of the galaxy. Like you are, I believe because you've told me this. Elio is like a prolific traveler.
Yep.
He's very, very, very well traveled. I would say even if you're a very experienced heart, as you walk among this forest, you kind of realize that like this is a sight that many people have not seen, and as you know, every place has its own beauty, and you are especially seeing it here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I would even feel too at one point, Alio, as you're kind of maneuvering your way through the forest, your hand kind of presses against one of the trees as you're walking by. And as you do so, you feel kind of a vibration under your fingertips.
Ooh. Okay.
Is there anything he'd like to do? He'd like to investigate further, or he's just gonna... It's okay if he wants to just walk by the trees. That's
I'm
totally
vibing.
okay. Period.
Elio vibes.
As Elio vibes. And you feel that kind of slight vibration. And as you pull your hand kind of away, you almost see, like... How do I describe this? Like, on the tree is... You can see, like, the structure of your hand, but almost as if it read the... like electrons that are within your hand, if that makes sense. Like the electric pulses in your body that send feeling like the nerves and like your fingertips. You see a perfect impression of that on the tree.
Interesting.
And after a couple seconds, it kind of fades away. Anything else?
Nope.
I want to be taken by the joy of nature.
Unfortunately, you're playing a trash panda.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Dottie, anything you up to, hun?
Hi. So, unlike Elio, who is a prolific traveler, and unlike Sid, who trees are trees, Dot is not a prolific traveler. She's been to different places, but she hasn't stayed for very long. Probably being with this group is the longest she's ever stayed in a place with people. And just this entire planet is fascinating to her. Like, it's good. Like she said, like, oh, my eyes are always forward. They're not. They're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
She's looking at the trees. She's looking at the fauna and the flora, and she's just almost like it's breathless. Like she's holding her hands, like clasping them together. Like this is just she wants to hold on to this moment. Her little spark plugs, they're glowing very happily, like a firefly. And she's just she's looking everywhere. This is just so much. And like it's especially at like the cyber what the fuck was it called? Help.
Cybernetic.
Yes, the cybernetics and like how living and like as a living being that has interfaced with electronics before, it's just in like energy and stuff like that. It's like this entire planet is that, and that's fascinating to her.
Yeah. How wonderful. Yay. As you guys all have your own kind of individual experiences, Barbie is just kind of calmly walking forward. Every so often, she does kind of peek behind and look at you. She still has that very kind of warm smile on her face. She just seems to be looking at you guys every so often. As maybe some of you guys would read now, as you guys have been traveling for at least, you guys have taken breaks. There was some of you guys have been traveling for at least 3 hours by foot. You guys have taken breaks in between. You can see that's just kind of seems to be her. She likes to people watch. So as you guys are walking, you guys are going to get to maybe like a more difficult part of the terrain, and Barbie will turn to you and say, the terrain here is a little bit trickier. Just be careful, watch your footing. We're it's a slight incline, and then it's going to be a very sharp decline. All right.
Okay, Barbie.
Okay. So I know Kami somewhere is so happy that this is happening. So she's so thrilled.
Falling asleep with a smile on her face.
Hi, Barbie. I actually will need all of you to roll me something. Give me one.
Yay!
Oh dear.
Sid's so good at rolling.
I love rolling.
I will have you guys. Why does my shit disappear? In God damn it!
God damn it!
God damn
I
it!
see it.
Want to say it? I want you guys to make a brawn roll, because what you guys really are doing are just you guys are doing a lot of like physical exertion. You guys are having to kind of walk up a very sharp incline.
Okay.
It is. It's the difficulty is going to be about a 10.
Come on, Sid!
Oh, fuck.
I need to explode in order for me to hit this.
I need to explode also.
Sid!
An important question, Isa. What is the temperature here?
It's pretty cool, actually.
Okay, good.
You guys are being like I said, dim sunlight. The heavily wooded branches, the heavily like leafed branches give you guys a good amount of shade. Oh wow,
God.
guys! Jesus fucking Christ!
Well, it was a 10.
You said. Do what now?
Huh?
It was a 10. It was a 10. for some reason, I just was really convinced you guys were all gonna just magically make it. You know
Nope.
what? That's
I
my
got
bad.
a
I have a
D10 in
full-
wrong.
I
I
have-
would have
I
had
have
to
a-
fucking roll.
I have a D4.
I have a D6.
I also have a D4.
D4.
I got a D10. I had to have rolled perfectly.
It makes sense.
No, you would have had to.
It makes sense. I did the best though, out of the
It
four
does.
of us.
It very does make sense. Okay, so yeah. So as you guys do, in fact, you guys do get up the incline. For my individuals, Sid and Dot, who rolled the worst, sadly, as soon as you get to that top of the hill, you are fucking winded. And when I mean winded, it means like, you know that feeling when you run and you've run too much and there's a pain in the side of your ribs and you think you're gonna throw up?
Yes.
That's how you guys
Yes.
are currently feeling.
Sid barely makes it up there. They get to the top and he immediately falls to his knees.
Dot puts a hand on his shoulder and is like, "Don't worry, City. I'll carry you."
Tenses at that. You don't gotta do that, Dot. You're gonna kill us both.
Oh, you're probably right. She falls to a knee also.
You two paced yourselves so decently for all things considered.
As for you, Elio, I would see like you're a little bit. There's a little sweat on your brow, but you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's an exotic planet. It's a first. It's how it be.
How's Risk doing?
I was about to get to my risky biscuit. Risk is not as composed as Elio, but you do just feel like a little sticky. Like it's uncomfortable. You're breathing heavy. There's a slight ache in your side, but you're still good.
These fucking feathers, man! God damn it!
Feathers, man.
He's easily overheated as well, so it's
Aw.
like
Aw. Oh god. Barbie, being an android, has experienced no fatigue. She's perfectly fine after getting to the top of the mountain, and despite like there being like dirt and mud, like she's still pristine looking.
cool.
Like there's like nothing. Like she's pristine. The only thing that you would have maybe noticed is the bottoms of her boots are getting just a tiny bit muddy. But it like looks more like intentional. Like it looks cute. It doesn't look like it makes it look cute. Exactly.
Okay, Barbie, give
no.
us just a second.
Oh no, it's okay. Take your time. I promise that the terrain doesn't get much worse than this.
It's okay. I just think Dot and Sid are dying.
Risk,
Hell.
please promise me that you'll take care of Steve Anthony when I die.
Sure, I'll do that in like 40 years, maybe tops.
I'm gonna die right here.
Sid just takes a real deep breath and he like forces himself to his feet. He's like shaking still, but he's up.
Okay.
Risk will help
Period.
Dot up.
Um.
Come on, you can push forward.
If I've been worse than this, I can do this.
Go ahead, Isa.
I'm just laughing at you all, imagining this so clearly in my head. Barbie she has like a little satchel with her. She will reach inside and hand Dot and Sid these tiny little metal water bottles.
Ooh. Can I eat this?
You can drink it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can eat it, but if you want to, go ahead.
Do not eat it.
Dot had like is it like open or is it closed?
It's open.
Okay, cool, because she basically had her teeth and mouth on the opening and was about to start chewing.
Um,
So that wouldn't have done very well.
You feel instead of like you feel the hard grip of metal, and you kind of tilt your head wrong, like as you try to like like at the fucking metal tip of the water. You feel like the splash of like cool, refreshing water in your mouth.
Ooh, yay. She
Same
fucking
for
downs
Sid.
it.
She hands it to Sid.
He drinks.
Good for him.
Dot sort of sees how he drinks normally and is like, okay, I'm gonna drink normally too.
Period.
Thank God. The one time I'll ask you to follow Sid's example.
You're
It's
lucky
like, oh, okay.
he's too fucking tired to drink it in the most nastiest way possible.
As you guys kind of take this second to rest, I assume you guys are kind of just sitting on the ground, taking a second. The sun, or the dwarf sun, you see has moved across the sky a little bit. You guys have been traveling approximately on foot for about like at this point it's been slow and steady. The train hasn't been too bad. It just that hill took such a good chunk of your time. You guys have been traveling on foot for at least like 7 hours, 6 hours at this point.
Oy.
Oh.
Yeah. You guys are still looking pretty good. I would say you guys kind of rest here for like an hour or so, build up your energy again. Barbie puts a hand in front of her, and you guys see again like this kind of complicated structural map. And she seems to be like filing through it, turning it around, making it bigger, other places smaller.
Can you teleport us there? Sorry, that's my life alert.
Barbie turns her head. No, sorry, Dot. We're unable. There's no setup teleportation here. It's
How
all on
far
foot.
along are we?
I would say almost near halfway.
Near halfway!
Risk isn't sure if he's happy or sad to hear this.
As you guys kind of take this mini lunch break, after you guys are done, is there anything you guys want to do with this lunch break? Are you doing good? Are you guys okay to continue journeying?
I think Sid's good.
That's good.
Yep. Not much
Risk-
for conversation.
Risk is good too. He does pop a sugar candy into his mouth though.
Okay. Period.
I think Dot sort of in this break talks to Steve, like takes Steve Anthony out of her little pocket and is like, okay, remind me when we get back, if I survive, invest in hover technology. Hover boots. That sounds cool. And I put him back away.
You good, Elio?
Yeah. Isa, when's our next break?
I was gonna see if maybe we could keep going ahead just so we could end by 10:30. If you guys need a break, though, I can give you a break.
I need to pee.
I do need to
Yeah,
pee.
we can take. You guys want to give 10 minutes? Are you guys okay
I
to
can
go
piss.
till 10:30?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Yep. Let's take a break then.
Pee
All
time. Be right back.
Yep.
Actual pee break for team. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't go to the break screen. God damn it. It's there for a reason, Isa.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Is everything going okay so far, Daddy?
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Okay, good.
I'm so invested.
Okay, good.
I'm super excited about the Planty Planet.
The Planty Planet. What's up there? This planet rules. Oh, cute. Yeah. Just a little novice. Dun, 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 dun. Just need.
So I've been thinking a little bit about
Mhm.
Risk's experiences with stuff like this.
Yeah.
The lab that he used to live in, it was kind of like this dome area, and it had an outside area where it had like synthetic plants, like cybernetic plants, kind of like this.
Mhm.
So plants like this he's pretty used to, but it's nice to like see it like out in the wild instead of trapped in like this tight ass cramped dome.
Yeah. I'm so happy.
So
Risk deserves the world. I want Risk to experience everything.
Oh, rest to experience everything.
he plans on it. That's why he was also taking pictures so he could put it in his logs.
This is his little journal.
Yeah. He's basically got an entire fucking journal about his travels.
Dun, dun, dun,
Oh, and I will send
dun,
you
dun.
this, Issa. It's not important, but it's
Oh,
important.
definitely. It's important to me. It is important. Send it.
It's important to me.
I love it. I will say selfishly, I love the music I picked for this. It makes me so happy.
It's really good.
It looks.
Thank
It's
you.
sorry. Look, it sounds good.
Thank
It looks
you.
good.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh shit! I'm gonna pin this. Good to know. Okay, now I'll just wait for Farrah to head back.
Okay, so I'll show you what I'm doing right now.
Send to me.
Yes.
Isa, did you scroll up and see my other doodle with that?
No, I didn't actually. There's another doodle.
Yeah, you should scroll up.
That doodle knows the crow's limiter is off, confirming her suspicion. Urethra.
Urethra!
I love her so much.
Sid told her to say that.
Yep.
Urethra.
Why would he lie?
Oh. God damn it, Felix.
Hi.
I'm back.
You gotta do this shit to me. Hi, Farrah.
Oh, Mac!
I was putting food in the stove.
Oh, this is so good. Oh. Oh shit. You can't do this to me right now. You can't do this to me right now. You blocked and reported and deleted.
What the hell?
What a hell.
What the hell?
What a hell.
When you send Isa character things that are sad, she does delete you and block you and send you to hell.
And send you to hell. I have the opposite reaction of being like, oh, that's such a good story point. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
I'll never forget when I sent you something, you were like, I know where you live.
I was really upset. I was gonna kill you. I was like, how could the fuck could you do that? I just got a message for you.
I told her that Dot didn't get a car for her 16th birthday.
That's so sad.
I know.
Oh. Okay. Is
Dot's
everyone back?
tragic backstory.
Yeti?
I'm here. Sorry, I was eating a graham cracker.
I didn't get a pony for my 5th
You're allowed.
birthday.
You're allowed to eat your graham cracker.
Yes.
How we feeling, folks? We feeling okay?
I'm feeling great.
I'm feeling great.
Mm-hmm.
Bye,
Okay.
bud.
I love this.
Perfect. If you guys need anything from me, have any questions, or you're like, hey, let's speed up, or hey, I want to do this, or like, your timing's fucked. I don't know.
You know what I need? You know what I need, Isa? I need you to relax.
Okay. Period. Just please let me know, okay, guys?
Of course.
Sure, of course.
Okay. So I will take you back to the planet's surface.
Yay.
Okay. After you guys, let me take off this music.
Isa, I'd like to keep playing forever and ever and ever. Is that okay?
Give me 1 second. The Letheria, the landing on Letheria music, which I have for it, I can only listen to it so much because it is a little trippy. So that's why I have the background music as well, which is this one. Despite that, you guys are done taking your break. You feel generally really refreshed. You guys took like an hour or two for yourselves. You guys also have these little energy gummies that were packed for the journey. I assume you guys like pack some in, and you guys do feel a new invigoration in your body. Yeah. You guys are. Barbie kind of pulls out the map and he goes, "Okay, so." Actually, this is actually going to be the harder part of the journey. We have to descend now.
What do you mean harder?
Not in the sense of she holds her hands up. Not in the sense of physically. It's just balance-wise.
Ugh.
I'm perfectly balanced.
So, as you guys are kind of risked out, you guys, the descent is kind of like it's a very steep slope, but you guys kind of find your footing. You guys are able to kind of make your descent down. As you're going through, you guys are like gripping on various like plant materials and a grip. Like at one point, you guys all like slip a little bit and like go through this kind of like metallic almost sawgrass. It's not violent on your skin though. It just kind of metallic and as the wind kind of brushes in it as you guys are kind of carefully like moving around it, slipping in it maybe a little bit, you hear like a soft twinkling like chimes as it brushes against each other. You guys see creatures different from earlier. There is what seems to be almost like a tiny rodent, but its feet have, you can kind of see as it's walking, it has itty bitty little traction spikes that make its descent living on this side of the planet very easy. As you guys kind of make your descent down, you finally reach the bottom.
Yeah.
Good job,
Alive.
team.
Good
Alive.
job,
Fully
team.
alive.
Yay.
I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are walking more. I need all of you to roll me a d20.
Oh, Dot.
Oh dear.
7.
Come on, Sydney.
Come on, Sid.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Shuckles.
Sid.
Hi.
I need you to roll a grit roll for me.
Awesome.
I am not going to tell you the DC. You can add as much resilience, or I forgot the name of it, as you want, but I will not be telling you the DC.
I don't know if adding anything is gonna help me here.
I will. Do you want me to tell you?
I'll
Or give
add.
you maybe a
You
word
know
of
what?
advice?
I'll add 3, just so I can get an even 5.
Okay. Period.
The DC
You-
was 6.
Okay.
Hey, that's better than it being a 2.
Okay. Let me double check something. Yep. You guys continue walking on.
I hate that.
Uh-oh.
Yep. You guys continue walking on. You're still enjoying the sights. Barbie is talking to you idly. She's pointing out different structures and things like that. Sid, you kind of like smack the back of your neck because you kind of feel like something like bite you, maybe, but you're not really sure. Yeah, but you guys keep walking and everything, and Sid, after the bite, it's kind of like it's been about like 30 minutes. You feel like almost like a kind of like a ringing in your ears, just a little bit.
I got the brain bug.
Uh-oh.
And then everyone's kind of talking and laughing and moving on, but you swear like you can't get this like ringing out of your ears. It's a little bit annoying at this point.
He like rubs at his ear with his finger, like, ugh. That's all.
When you do that, you actually you clear like that annoying ringing away. It's gone. Must have been like the change in pressure or like the altitude or something. At least that's what you think. And you hear something. You swear for a second and you freeze where you are and you swear to God you just heard your brother's voice.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck, dude. Uh-oh.
Sid stops walking at that. I don't know if anyone's behind him. Apologies if they are. But he stops dead in his tracks.
I imagine Risk and Dot were like maybe in front of you.
Okay.
But like hearing
so-
that you stop, I think that would make Dot pause and look behind her.
In what
Risk will
direction did I hear that voice?
You couldn't quite pinpoint it. It almost seemed to the left of you, but also at the right of you.
He's looking around. Does he see anything?
No, you don't see anything.
He's gonna shove
How
his
is your
hand.
body? Continue.
His
First,
body.
you say first.
Well, he shoves his hands in his pockets and he just grits his teeth. But his body, I mean, they've been walking for a long time. Sid's a bit more athletic than he looks, but he's still not like that athletic. He's tired. He's sweaty. It's humid. He just feels real like this would be enough to get him in the shower. That's how unpleasant he feels.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Sid?
Nothing, just going crazy back here, I think.
Well, I've never cured crazy before, but I'm very excited to give it a shot.
I knew I could count on you, Captain.
Would you like me to give you a booster of some kind? I have several.
Not yet. Let's see how it develops.
As this kind of conversation goes down, Risk, I would like you to roll a grit check for me.
Cool.
God, you're Christ on Jesus and God.
Again, I will not be telling you the DC. You can add as you please.
I'm gonna add 2.
Gonna add 2?
Yeah.
You're gonna add 2? Wow,
Hey, buddy.
Team, the rolls, team, the rolls aren't good.
One of us has.
The rolls aren't good. I was maybe expecting a little better rolls, guys, but period. It's fine.
Damn, we didn't show up today. Fuck us.
Is this the part where I tell you that the last time I played Kids on Bikes, my rolls were horrendous?
Oh my god.
I remember.
Risk. As Dot turns to Sid and is like, what's going on? What's wrong? You feel this, it's a sensation that almost turns your stomach. That feeling, like the itchiness, you feel it again. The itchiness you felt when more feathers were coming in, and you feel it deep in your skin, and it's uncomfortable, and it's horrible. It's a horrible feeling in your body.
Yeah, he scratches at his arms, like it just kind of like on the side, like he's not like putting too much focus in it, but it's making his skin crawl, so he's just like scratching at his arms, and a few feathers do come loose.
And then kind of slowly over time, you're going to notice that sensation becomes worse on your skin.
No.
You feel, even in the exposed part of your face that doesn't have feathers, you feel that same feeling leaching its way to the top of your face. And maybe just for 1 second in the back of his mind, even though you can feel your face, you don't feel feathers coming in. There's a fear that it is going to cover every part of you. The rest of you, at least.
He bites his lip, and there's a little bit of insecurity that starts rising up, and he at some point he does look over at Barbie. Hey, is there something in the air here that we need to be worried about?
The air? No, it's perfect air quality here. Why?
Just getting reminded of something. And he sounds so uneasy.
Barbie does look at you pretty concerned. Yes, Dot? Go Dot.
Dot's just kind of worried, looking at Sid, looking at Riz, like, and like looks to Elio to see if Elio's still okay. Just sort of, are you guys actually okay?
I'll survive. As he mentally adds on, I survived for fucking 18 years. I'll survive a few more hours of this.
Oh god. As that happens, Elio, would you be able to roll a grit check for me?
No.
The ungovernable.
All right, I'm rolling. 10.
Okay. Do you have anything you'd like to add to the roll?
No. I don't want to.
Okay. Elio, for a second, it just for a second, you feel, well, Elio isn't the type to get uneasy. That's just kind of not who Elio is. But as you kind of pause, because everyone's kind of stopped moving forward, you look around at the crew, and then there's something in the back of your head that you just, every time someone's gaze skitters across you, you feel like everyone is looking at you and they see you. They see your deepest fears, your secrets. Like all of a sudden, they know you just like how he knew you.
Shut the fuck up.
But as soon as that feeling starts to settle kind of heavy on your shoulders, it's gone. Is there anything Elio would like to do?
Nope. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Okay.
Elio the master of, I'm fine. This is normal.
I'm fine. I'm good.
It's like I had that feeling. Remember? Oh, that's right. He's stuck somewhere, and he just a wicked internal like, serves him right.
Serves him right. Yes, that's exactly what happens. You feel it. You feel like this like whatever, and then you're like, wait, he's not fucking here. What? And you kind of snap out of it at this kind of internal monologue, this internal check that you have, this kind of constant one that goes on. Dot, my lovely Dot.
Hi.
You rolled the lowest. Can you roll a grit check for me?
Maybe. What's in it for me?
Don't fuck up.
Alright, Dotler, let's fucking go.
Oh.
Dot.
I will add 1 adversity token. Just 1.
Okay, just 1. Dot. You're looking around, kind of concerned at everybody else. Everyone seems to kind of have stopped in place. Barbie's eyes are like kind of flittering among you, like gauging everybody's expression, like their body language has suddenly shifted, and you're kind of more concerned about everyone else. And then,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, you kind of feel a shift. And God, suddenly your hands are so cold.
Oh.
And there's this sensation of just of ports digging into your skin.
Mm-hmm.
And for 1 second, I think the panic starts to rise in the back of your throat.
Yeah.
And then Dot and who she is, I feel like she kind of shoves it back down again.
Yes, 100%. Where that panic, that flare up, it starts she starts to feel it. She starts to feel it in her hands, and she starts to feel it in her shoulders, and her face, and her ears. And she has a box in her brain, and she is forcing it into that fucking box and shoving it as deep as she can. And I think if anybody looks at her, they see for a moment she has this very kind of not smiling, not just this serious and almost like eyes dull expression on her face as she just sort of says, "Something is wrong here, and we need to get out of here."
And as you push down the feeling, Dot, it kind of disappears from you. And it's left you, but there's kind of still that adrenaline pumping that your heart kind of
her heart's
racing
pounding. Yeah.
from the residual panic.
Yeah.
And Barbie is looking at all of you so very confused. She's looking you over and over, and the air has changed. And Sid.
Hi.
Sid, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Oh, dear on God.
After 20. I'm so proud of you.
He showed up for work. He showed up for work.
Sid,
Yeah.
there is a second while you see everyone around you. You feel the air tensing. Barbie is looking over your companions in the group, and you still kind of feel off kilter, like you feel wrong. And then you hear your brother's voice again. It's hoarse and it's rough, and it sounds like he's screaming for help. And your body, it tenses. Can you explain to me how Sid feels in this moment?
He hears this and feels sick to his stomach. And I think there's a part of him that knows this. This isn't real. He was just talking to his brother a few days ago.
He was.
It's not real, and he knows that. But he hears it. Does he know what direction it's in?
No, it seems to be coming from all around you.
Okay.
And as Sid tries to see the source of the voice, as he turns and twists, looking in every direction, I feel like Sid maybe reaches for his neck in like a kind of like maybe a moment of anxiety.
Okay.
And in your mind, you're going to think back to that kind of pinprick of pain you had felt earlier in the back of your neck.
Is there, like, when I touch my neck, is there any, like, bump that would indicate, like, a bug bite? Any kind of wound?
You reach behind your neck and you feel, and then you feel like there's something there. Like tiny, like a grain of sand under your fingertip. It's on top the surface of your skin.
He's gonna use his nail to scratch at it.
You scratch at it, and you have it clasped in between your two pointer fingers.
What is it?
I'm just seeing where you was gonna look at it. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Well,
You look
what's he
down
got?
on it. You look down on it, and it's about like less than the size of a half grain of rice. But you see like these tiny little like metal, like tiny little pinch their arms wiggling side to side kind of angrily in your grip. And immediately as you pluck
the thing off the back of your neck, your pulse slows down, your heart rate slows down. And then in between your fingers is a tiny little metal tick.
All right. He is going to. Is there a rock near him? Just that it's a small rock, so
Oh,
he can put it in his hands.
There's plenty of fucking rocks.
Okay. He is going to bend down, and he is going to put this little tick on the rock. He's going to pick up another rock, and with all of his force he can manage, he is going to try to smash it.
Okay. Barbie's eyes go wide as she sees the thing in between your fingertips. And as you lay it on the ground, you hear kind of a satisfying, maybe, like a satisfying little crunch as it goes. It makes a little.
It's not wire snapping almost.
Yes, exactly. And Barbie looks to you wide-eyed. Was that on you?
Yeah. Ain't got any records of fucked up bugs in ya, Barbie?
I do, actually. Those are.
Didn't think to warn us.
She kind of almost seems a little bit lost for words. They aren't supposed to be on this side of the mountain. Those are Letharian ticks. They latch onto you and they let out a subatomic almost. Give me 1 second, guys.
Subatomic, 1 second.
Okay, got it. They let out almost a subatomic signal as it's attached to you. It messes with your vision and your hearing, your sensation, and it feeds off the adrenaline you produce.
Oh, yeah, that's some real nice biology there. You didn't think it'd be good to warn us that they were on this planet in general, then?
Barbie looks genuinely like a loss for words, and she says, I didn't think we would come across them. They're very, very rare. I'm genuinely really sorry.
Yeah, all right. Sure, yeah. He's gonna look at the others. There's a bug on your neck. Take care of it.
Yeah, upon like hearing about that, Risk is like already like trying to find like the thing is like it's probably a lot harder for Risk to find it on him because of his fucking feathers, but he's trying.
A Barbie will kind of head over, and you see like there's generally like a look of like just really genuine regret on her face. And she will. I'm just gonna touch you real quick, all right?
Fine. Just find it. Get it off.
She presses her hand like gently on Risk's arm, and you feel like just a quick zap. It kind of feels like when you touch a door handle and it zaps you just a little bit. And you see something just kind of off your skin. And all of a sudden, and Barbie will go to every single one of you and just lightly tap you, and you feel a light zip, and the tick detaches itself from you.
Dot's gonna try and catch it in her
hand. Sure. She catches it.
There was a moment. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, you can go.
You finish your thought first, and then I'll go. Bye.
Okay. She's just gonna hold it between her thumb and her finger. She's just looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
She's not really making any sort of noise. She's not saying anything. Just looking kind of coldly at it. And she's just gonna crush it between her fingers.
Yep. You hear that kind of satisfying snap. And it's all of a sudden it's gone.
She's going to turn her hand and then just let go of her fingers and wipe it off.
Got it.
I will say that when Barbie went to touch Risk, even when she asked, uh, he did like flinch back like heavily, but he did not want to be touched. But at the same time, he knew that he was not going to be able to find that on his own. With it gone, he's still a little bit. He's trying to calm down, and he still feels like that residual itch on him, not from the bug anymore, but this time it's just from his own head. And he just kind of like makes sure his sleeves are pulled down over his hands, and he pulls up his collar on his jacket just to kind of like to hide the feathers from view. And then he just grips onto his necklace like it's a fucking lifeline.
I too grab mine, but I don't crush it. Instead, I'm going to analyze it with part of my tools.
Okay, you're free to do so.
And
Uh-huh.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend an adversary token to activate my utility belt, aka my light pack. And I am going to create a repellent based on what I scan.
Oh, smart! Very, very smart.
So I have a little scanning device in one of my little pouches. I do that to get the composition down, and then I'll make a temporary aerosol.
Nice. Okay. I will see you successfully do that. You create a kind of powerful aerosol that kind of spray everybody down, and it seems to, or from what your calculations would say, it would seem to keep the ticks away.
All right, mouth shut, eyes closed. Shh.
Elio is our hero.
Elio's our
Thank
hero.
you, Elio.
And once the can is spent, it sort of disintegrates into late speckles. That should at least cover us for a bit.
Thanks, Elio.
Elio.
As you guys are walking, Barbie is much quieter. She kind of stops talking almost completely.
When they start walking again, Sid's definitely walking like in the back now. And that whole time he'd kept the rock in his hand, just watching Barbie, very intently, until eventually he shakes his head and tosses the rock aside.
Oh my God.
Shoves his hands in his pockets and just follows along.
Oh my God.
He casually throws aside a large rock.
You trying to kill my NPC? Jesus fucking Christ.
If he's
No!
If Isa had a nickel every time whatever players try to kill an NPC, she'd have 2 nickels. But it's weird. She said a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice.
Wait, it's happened twice. I love that though. That rocks.
He knows, like, without her, they're not getting out of here. He was very unhappy in that moment.
Yeah. He sounded
Which
pissed.
is-
Dot was kind of
which is-
scared.
Yeah, it was, and I can tell you, like, over the table, like, with like over the table as like a DM, and like knowing like Barbie as a character, which I know like it doesn't. I just want to let you guys know, Sid doesn't know this. There was not even a second in Barbie's mind where she thought that you guys were gonna come across these ticks.
Yeah. Like
I
we get that.
understand.
Yeah, we get that.
We
But
get that.
you know, the stress is high. You know.
No, it's
Stress is
understandable.
high.
Mhm.
Reminding us of our issues.
Sid's normal, it's fine.
Yeah. Sid's
That's
very
really normal too.
He's a silly haha guy.
Silly hot guy.
He's the little sleepy guy.
Okay.
Like, Barbie needs to understand that not all of us are androids, and are probably and therefore immune to ticks.
I
Very-
trust Barbie, Sid does not. Well, I mostly Barbie.
Actually,
Uh-oh.
in this moment, I want who was the closest to Barbie at the tick situation?
Barbie was in the front, right? I think
Barbie was in the front.
Yes, so Dot and Risk.
Dot and Risk probably, yeah.
Dot and Risk. I want you to give me 1 second.
I'll be right back.
I want you to make a brains roll. The DC is going to be 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna take half.
Oh, okay, period. You can do that.
So that's a
Actually,
10.
yeah, me too.
Damn, both of you have high ones? Okay, cool.
Yeah, so mine's 6.
I
so-
either make the fucking roll too fucking difficult for the players that need to make it, or I make it way too fucking easy. It's so
Yeah.
funny.
Hey, it's a
So-
learning process, baby.
Yeah,
Learn
so
process.
Risk has a 6 and I have a 10.
Oh, Risk is 6. Okay. 6 Risk.
It is a learning project, that's true.
As this kind of moment goes on, and it's kind of Barbie takes off everybody's ticks, you see she does this like very not that she was hiding it, but she does it very casually. You see her like reach to the back of her neck, and there's, for a second, you see like almost tick like glittering in between her fingertips, and she crushes it just like you guys are, and she keeps walking forward. As for Dot,
Yes.
you see the same thing, but you also see this kind of tense line to her shoulders as she's walking forward. And for a second, it's a little weird for you because, like Barbie had mentioned, the tick feeds on adrenaline,
Yes.
which is not something that any modern androids produce. But if it wasn't producing, if she can't produce, or at least for what you think, if you think that she can't produce that sort of like chemical hormone, how was it able to attach to her and seemingly almost to have a mild effect on her as well?
Dot notes this.
It's just you two see this. And you guys are walking on forward.
Interesting.
Yeah. The sun has kind of started to set. There's a dim and darkness that starts overcoming the forest. Barbie is walking forward, and she's looking around. She seems to be almost a little bit confused.
What is it?
No, it's just there's something right here. There's supposed to be something right here. I planned for us to rest right here, but where is it? Everything looks so different. And you see her all of a sudden. You see Barbie's there, and Barbie's not. She has gone straight down.
Wait, like fell?
Like fell?
Like you hear like the whoosh of something, and Barbie seems to have just disappeared after taking a step down a hole.
Oh, there she goes.
Risk is immediately, like, no hesitation. He's immediately moving to, like... He's not gonna jump into the hole, but he's immediately, like, moving to try and, like, look into it to,
Same.
like... Yeah, like, if there is, like, a safe part for him to climb down, he'll probably start climbing.
Same with Dot.
Okay. How about the other two of you? Elio and Sid, what you doing?
I really wish I'd brought that rope.
Smart.
Yeah, Sid's just gonna
I'm gonna
stand back for a bit.
I want to see if I can find a big twig, big stick,
Okay. Okay.
and start
As you kind of
poking the
start
ground.
doing that, you hear Barbie's voice from the hole itself. You actually hear her laughing. And who's closest to the hole right now?
Risk.
Yeah, Risk is closest to the hole. He probably would like urge Dot to stay back. Whether she listens, that's up to
She
her.
was not listening to that. Yeah.
Barbie, you hear her voice echoing up front, and you just hear her say, "I found it! I found it! It's here!"
Are you all right down there?
I'm fine.
Why is she laughing like that?
And
go ahead.
And you just say, you just hear Barbie yell, "Come down!" And then there's a moment again, "Unless you want to be sleeping on dirt."
What? Risk? Elio's got that branch, right?
Poking the ground.
Okay. Risk is gonna he's gonna urge Dot to at least stay back for a couple seconds and let me go in first.
She'll let you go in first, but she won't stand back.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna try and climb down the hole. He is double checking to see if his laser blade is there, but he's gonna try and go down the hole.
Yep, his laser blade is on him. I actually want you to make a brawn roll for me. The difficulty is going to be 7.
Oh fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna use all of my adversity tokens, so all 3 of them.
Okay. Roll.
All right. So I'm gonna add them to the roll too. So 3. Okay.
7.
Oh.
Okay.
Glad I did that.
As you're successful, you are able to. He's making his way down, right?
Mhm.
You make your way down, and it's not more of a straight drop. It's more of like a gentle kind of slide like slope. But you're kind of like you're fighting against like the grip to slip down. Like you were just like fucking monkey grip in this, moving down, army crawl, moving down, going down, and you're managed to control your descent all the way down. And at one point it's pretty dark, and it gets maybe a little bit concerningly dark, but and you kind of feel like the scrapes of rock and branch on the surface of your feathers and your skin, and it's a little bit uncomfortable. But as you're kind of finally your eyes start adjusting as you start seeing light again, and there's kind of like a hole at the end of this tunnel. Do you want to? Is Risk gonna call out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
me looking at his fatal flaw, reading out reckless. I'm like, yeah, he would do this.
Yep. As he sticks his head out, Risk will see
The devil.
no, not the devil.
Ugh.
The air here is not as cool as it was above the surface, surprisingly. There's almost a warmth here. You smell the light scent of decomposition, but it's not unpleasant. It feels earthy and rich and new. All around you is fallen trees and underbrush, and sprouting from that are these ginormous bioluminescent mushrooms that seem to scatter all across this place. It's kind of in this concave, sheltered shape, almost a grotto. And
you feel almost like a light mist on your skin. As you kind of peek your head out and look down, Barbie is sprawled on the ground. There's dirt all over her, and she's looking up at this kind of crack against the skyline. She kind of plops herself on her elbows and she waves you over for a second.
Risk will. Is he able to like climb to his feet?
Yeah, Risk, you
Okay.
passed your check. You're able to climb carefully out of the hole.
Okay. Then yeah, he's gonna do that, and like he keeps a hand on like the hilt of his laser blade. But he does like
One
wander
second.
over. Uh-huh.
Keep talking. My headphones died. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, he just kind of walks over and keeps a hand on his laser blade, but he wanders over when he's urged to. He's still kind of like keeping his guard up.
You hear from the distance from behind you.
Did you die down there?
Still alive. Just give me a second.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't feel.
Barbie.
I don't feel right.
As Barbie kind of waves you over, she lays back down against this kind of under your feet. It feels like squishy and kind of bouncy, and you realize it's a kind of ginormous mushroom top that's very low and flat to the ground. And she waves you over again, and she goes, "I know you're not the most comfortable with me, but you've got to see this."
Yeah, he's looking around. He does seem a
No,
little
no.
like.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
No, she wants you. She's kind of motioning for you to lay down, like how she is.
I'm rolling something for risk and risk alone. Okay. He'll lay down next to her.
Okay. As he lays down next to her, a good respectful distance away. Risk is being risky, but he's not stupid.
Yeah, he's not
At least
stupid.
he
He's
Yeah.
yeah, he's ready to jump up and swing at something if he's gotta.
Yeah. As you lay back against the surface of its mushroom, it's cushioning your back like almost like a Tempur-Pedic mattress. It's soft and squishy and comfortable. And you look up at what Barbie is pointing at. Your head flat against the ground, and his hands like just kind of sitting on his lap, or
He's kind of got him like to his side a little bit.
okay, to his side.
Yeah. One is still on the hilt of the laser blade.
Give me 1 second. I don't know where the mushroom grabber music paused. As you lay back and you look up, as the sky had begins to darken, you see that there's a crack, almost a space cutting through these two massive sections of forest, causing kind of a concave around this area you guys are safely in. And as Risk looks up, he sees just thousands and thousands of tiny sparkling particles across the sky. For a second, it gives the illusion of thousands of stars, but they're not stars, they're moving. And they swirl kind of gently in the atmosphere in kind of these intricate patterns across the sky. And as you look around, Risk, you kind of realize these little particles are actually coming from the mushrooms. And
There.
as
Oh,
you're,
go ahead.
yeah, no, go ahead.
There's a moment where his guard does kind of drop.
Mhm.
He's always like looking at the sky like this. Very good memories there. But he does have like another moment of, is it safe for us to breathe this in?
Oh, uh, Barbie's still looking up at the sky and nods. Yes. Uh, Lutherian mushroom spores aren't poisonous. They're almost sentient in some terms. Their bioluminescent pattern spreads all across the forests of Lutheria, creating intricate, interlocking paths over the entirety of the planet. What we're seeing right now is the mushrooms talking to one another.
Oh. Shut up, Brian.
I'm sorry.
Should I call the others down here?
Oh, yes. And Barbie seems to kind of snap back into herself. She seems so engrossed looking at the sky. And she kind of brushes the dirt a little bit off the legs of her jumpsuit. And you see her jumpsuit kind of gets even more dirtier. She doesn't look as like pretty and pristine and perfect. She looks a little bit messy. And she looks at you, Brisk, and goes, I just, sorry about earlier. That's all she says. I'm sorry. And she kind of stands up and goes, yeah, we should call the others.
Before he does,
Yeah.
yeah, he'll go ahead and like give them he'll call up to him being like, yes, you can come down here. We're not dead, but you can go ahead and come down here. Be careful on your way down.
Would we had enough time to have found a more manageable way down?
No.
Damn, we weren't like investigating a safer way to get down.
I mean, that's what I was doing.
I will say you guys aren't able to find like another entrance to the grotto. However, you guys are able. Oh, repeat again.
We're just trying to see like the hole that's there. If it's we're trying to find a safer way down, like not like looking for another entrance, but like see like okay, put a rope here and do this. Like
oh yeah, you guys can 100% do that.
Yeah, we've been busy doing that.
Yep, you guys have been busy doing that. It makes you guys don't even have to roll. You guys have been successful in kind of creating a path down.
See, we got what we have like with them like fucking Batman ropes. So just we rappel down super fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a little dongle you grab onto. Cause it's the future, baby. We have that shit.
It's the sci-fi.
While they're working their way down, Risk is gonna look over at Barbie, and he'll just tilt his head a little bit. I'm not gonna say it's alright, because I wasn't the only one affected by it. But just keep it in mind for the future. If there's anything else here that'll hurt somebody, we need to know about it. I don't know if you've noticed, but people's minds are fragile. Even though a lot of people like to think that they're not. And he will just kind of like pull his collar back up to kind of like hide his feathers a bit more, and he'll go and meet with the rest of them.
Before you leave Barbie, you maybe take a look at her, and she's looking at you take a look at her. You see as she's gazing at this mushroom, this beauty, this just beautiful place. And she's so happy to be there, clearly, but there also is like this, almost like this, there's kind of like a yearning there.
Oh, to be one with the
And-
plants.
A yearning there as she watches them like talk and interact in the sky, and she turns back to you, and just for a second you kind of see like that's kind of same yearning there, like that yearning for like connection almost. But it's gone in an instant. It's quickly gone. And as she passes you again, she just says, just as people are like bustling down and getting things done and all that type of stuff, I really am. I'm sorry. It just I was only thinking about the good parts of both area. My mistake.
Well, mistakes are natural. So long as you learn from them.
She looks at you and nods. Team, as you set up for the night, set up camp, maybe build like a tiny warming center and everything like that, and you gaze at just this warmth and this beauty surrounding you, and there's still like a little bit of cold down the back of your spines from your experiences earlier.
Yeah.
And as you kind of hunker down for the night, whether that's to sleep or talk or explore, right now.
No, I knew you were doing it.
Yeah.
For right now,
No.
until next time, my wonderful crows crew.
All right. Is that your lead off, Isa? Your first lead off ever?
That is my lead up. I've had this before.
This is your first two-parter.
Yeah.
Oh, it is my first two-parter. You're right.
I'm so excited.
This is going to be a two-parter. Just because I was kind of expecting it to, so I had this little end point for us.
Yay.
This is perfectly timed.
Yeah.
Good job.
It was
Yeah,
really perfectly timed, actually.
I had a lot of fun DMing for you guys today. Hopefully we can get to the second part soon.
Yeah.
I hope you guys all enjoy.
Yeah.
And my name's Isa, and this was Dweebs in Space.
And this is my visa.
Huzzah! Bye bye.
Bye-bye.